Alright, everybody. Let's get this started. Hello?
Hello, everyone.
Alright, Omega.
You laughing?
What do you think I'm laughing at? Don't worry, I'll do a lot more laughing once you do the tsundere voice again. Oh. Hey, Spark. How's it going, man? Good to see you.
Hello, Spark.
Taken to the ambush titling lately, I see. How we doing? I'm doing alright. I'm just tired AF. I finally got my medication in today. I've been keeping up with uploading the VODs on the channel right now. So yeah. Today's my fourth day in a row streaming.
Spark, ciao, Bella.
Spark saying hello to you again.
Yes, I said hi. What?
It takes
I said hi to you
extra
already.
special attention to say hi to the rat.
You say I'm a rat just because I'm Jane Doe, but we all know one day I'll be the fox.
Yes, and then
One
you'll
day.
take out your massive cocks. But anyway, so
What
we're
the fuck is wrong with you?
oh, so many things. Doctors still can't seem to figure it out. All right, so we're gonna get right into
same.
Doki. We're gonna get right into Doki, gang. Today, I would love to either finish it or, at the very least, get into a bit more of the horror component of the game. So I'm gonna pop this up on screen for you guys, and then I'll get it up for Bell.
Woo.
All right, let me grab this.
Even
Here.
Spark went Ayo.
Yeah, but to be fair, making Spark go Ayo is pretty fucking easy. All I have to do is say something like, you know, as that step on my balls and crush them into a fine powder, mommy, and he's gonna be like, what? What? What did you just say? That's outrageous!
That shit's funny. That shit's funny.
Getting into the meat of things, indeed, Omega. Okay, so we got all these options. Do I just click DDLC, I guess, again? And yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that
Yeah.
just takes you back.
Yeah, the thought of it feels weird that, like, there's, like, a fucking, like, desktop built into the game.
Oh, it's because, like, the original way the game was, it would... If you want, go back out to, like, exit DDLC real quick.
Mhm.
Because when you look at this, click files, you can go to characters, and they all have character files.
Unable to open.
Well, they're the character files for the game, but when shit's in the fan,
Bitch.
those folders are gonna pop and disappear one by one.
Yeah, I say a lot of sus shit, bro. No, I don't, Spark. You're just vanilla as fuck.
Basically,
You make me look like chocolate swirl with strawberry sprinkles on top.
as a way
Okay.
to put it, the game will delete a file depending on what happens. Meaning a character is gone.
I got you. See, name of the streamer who says stuff like that? Literally any other VTuber on the entire community has made comments like that. I don't know how much you pay attention to the VTubing community, but I could name at least 10 other people. Whether or not you know those names are beyond me. Hell, I can name one person that we both know who says fucked up shit all the time, and that's Vic.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Spark, but like, my man, I love you, homie, but like, you just really might name 10. All right, fine. First things first, let's go with Project Melody. Then there's Vic, we said, so that's 2. Then another one is literally 3 other female VTuber friends that I know personally. One would be my friend Nova, she's a VTuber, a LuTuber. There was someone else previously that I dated who I'm keeping their name private, but that's another person. There's Nebula, who's also said a lot of such shit. She says shit specifically just to make people crash out on her stream. Then you've got Zentreya is another one who does a whole lot of out-of-pocket sus shit.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And you gotta add another one that you've dated though, because she said some out-of-pocket shit.
Does she count for out-of-pocket shit?
Yes.
All right. Well, for the sake of
For someone who has known that person for like literally years at this point. Yeah.
got you. Okay, you know what another one too? Anyone from Hololive? Narissa is a good example of that. Iron Mouse. These are at least 8, and most of these are very well-known
A
ones.
Sea Dog technically is a VTuber.
True, yeah, so I guess I can put down Sea Dog. That man says a lot of fucked up shit. That's at least 9 right there. Like, bro, this is just normal. You're just mild. Like, it's okay to be mild, but you're mild, bro. You're, like, super mild.
You gotta acknowledge the mild.
Yeah, Dashford, that wasn't a yes or no question. What made you scream like that? Oh, you want to know what made him scream like that? Honestly, I think at one point he did it loud in a call, and then I was just like, God, I should get like a loud scream or something, I think, for my stream. I forget the exact story or lore behind why that sound alert was even added. And then he records it, and it was so fucking loud. Again, that's 8% volume, that scream. 8
How the
fucking percent.
Do that.
I have no
Just
idea.
how?
He peaks the mic so hard.
I even asked him, were your parents home when you did that scream? No.
Ow! Sorry, Spark, it is what it is, brother. I love you, but it is what it is. David's the same way. I love David, but David's super mild too. And I'm not even super kinky. Like, I can acknowledge that. Like, I am not super kinky in any way, shape, or form. Like, I am one of the most vanilla people out of my friend groups. So when I meet people that are milder than me, that's when I know that shit be mild.
I'm less vanilla than you are.
True. It goes over the decibel. Thanks for the head pets, King. Love you, brother. He and I have a lot in common. No, I know, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, so it's like, you gotta realize it's not like overly top stuff. You're just not used to it. That's all it is. Like, that's fair enough. You're just not used to it, brother. Like, more than I figured? Yeah, absolutely, Spark. Like, yeah, you and David, I'd say, are extremely a lot alike. Like, extremely. Yeah, definitely Omega. But Omega, even you're a little bit more kinky than I'd say than David. That's absolutely true. You are definitely a bit more kinky.
Now when there's something in my eye, people can see me fucking with my eye.
That's a good thing, though. That's how you know the tracking's good, because I see the eye going uneven. That's how you know the tracking really improved.
That's also because I turned off the like blinking together shit, because like before, like it wasn't tracking both of my eyes very well, so I just turned on the same blinking. But I turned it off because like I can actually like be a little bit more expressive with my face, and it won't actually like fuck up every time I blink.
I got you. I don't remember what I said at the beginning, King, but either way, it had to do with me saying sus shit, and that's how we got here too.
Yeah.
Also, too, I need to, like, actually, like... I'm gonna wait till the ads finish for Spark, and then I'm gonna tell him, because I don't think he ever remembers he can use the ads emote when the ads come up. People always forget that. Like, there are emotes here. Like, hang on.
I feel like I'm, like, the one person who actually uses them half the time.
Yeah, literally. Like, hang on. Like, let me...
Now I'm tier 2, so technically I get access to more shit, technically.
Can I actually close out of this? Okay, there we go. Alright. Yeah, thank you, Omega. Yeah, like literally, like, Omega, would you pull up all of the emotes that are, like, follower list only? There's only, like, 5 of them.
Then sets a spark cause kicks down the door up. I always hated the ads space.
Yeah, like, Spark, look at the emotes that Omega just used above. Followers can use those. That's the ads emote. That's so people actually can tell me, like, hey, an ad has come up, you know? Like, people, remember, use the emotes. There's at least 5 of them that are follower-based only that are free. They're all right there. Like, there's at least, like, 5 emotes, and the rest of them, yeah, if you sub, there's a shit ton of other emotes that are only available on sub, including animated ones. So, like, yeah, if you guys aren't subbed already, you know...
My water is actually cold for once.
What's cold?
My water.
Bet.
My fridge was being fucking weird for a little while, so.
Bet. Also, too, while I'm at it, I'm gonna adjust the volume a little bit more on this game because it's surprisingly loud despite what I lowered down.
Weird.
Because we sound like we need an awful lot of volume for this game anyway, considering it's primarily just music and text-based.
Yeah.
Alright, there we go. That should be a bit better. If the volume's a little wonky, let me know again. Thank you, Omega. Appreciate it, brother. Alright. Who we picking next?
Fuck it. Natsuki. Let me get the voice over with.
Yeah.
Get the fucking voice over with. I'm gonna fucking kill you, I swear to God. I get to see you.
Embrace your inner tsundere. You know it to be true.
Motherfucker. I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna friggin' strangle you.
I mean, I'd say don't threaten me with a good time, but I mean, it depends on how hard you choke.
I like the last one better. Shut the fuck up.
Really?
Well, yeah, I can tell you were a little more daring this one. But you're really not good enough at that yet.
Tsundere is crazy XD.
Flat.
She does it well, bro. What can I say?
I'm gonna kill myself. I'm gonna kill myself.
That may be true, but I just wanted to try something different. Okay, hang on 1 second. Okay, I'm still figuring this all out.
I mean, I always like poems that aren't trying too hard. Bruh, I want to smack her. I want to smack her.
Tell me you have a weak vocabulary without telling me you have a weak vocabulary.
I hate when people try to sound fancy or add more meaning just by using annoying and complicated language.
Oh my god.
Just make it simple, cute, and to the point. I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna fucking
You do it well. You do it fucking well. I look at her and I'm hearing your voice and I'm like, yeah, that's on par. That sounds right. That fucking fits.
What do you expect after almost playing the character like in roleplays and shit for almost like 5-10 years?
You were doing a pretty good job too with Yuri as well the last time. Like you started to like get into that groove a little bit of the kudere.
Blame Jacob. That's all I gotta say. Blame Jacob.
That is true.
That's his fault.
That is true, King. That is true. She's kind of like a pink-haired Taiga, but less endearing.
I like Taiga more than this bitch.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I love Taiga. Like Taiga's a little bit crazy, but she's great. I love Taiga.
Yuri's head over heels for all that cryptic nonsense, but I see right through that BS. Ha! Making a reader look so hard for all his deep meaning it's just an excuse to have no meaning at all.
I guess that's one way to look at it.
Well, everyone has their own opinion.
Got you, Omega. I'll keep it in mind for sure.
What did he say?
If we need an extra VA, he'll hop in.
I don't think so. Again, it's just all the women and then the MC. That's literally all it is.
Good.
But my opinion is the best option. I'm sure you figured that out already.
You said option instead of opinion, Bell Bell.
I'm gonna kill myself. I'm gonna kill my dyslexic ass. I'm already doing a voice that I'm fucking like. Anyway, here's my poem. Maybe you'll learn something.
Oh boy, time to pretend that I like a thing that a girl showed me once again.
Once again.
Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. What the fuck? This sounds like a fucking... This sounds like some girl complaining in her journal, like, Becky has a bigger ass than me. Yeah, she's talented, but... Like, okay. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I try not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Oh my god. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone, replace spider lovers with anything else, and this sounds like the most racist manifesto ever made. We should just, kill all the people who like spiders. Because they're all icky and gross and they're bad people. The world would be better without spider lovers. Think about that. Replace spider with anything else. How much fucking worse does this sound right now? Like, God fucking damn, it sounds so bad.
I'm not gonna lie. This is making me think about somebody. And I wanna fucking kill myself for
I
that.
can agree with that, honestly. I know what you mean.
Like, we thought of that. We thought Yuri was someone. This is somebody else too.
Yeah, I know. But Yuri I still love. This one just blah.
Not bad, right?
It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's.
Just like my face. Just like, it's good, right? It's good?
Yeah, right. And then the guy's just like, yeah, sure. Pretend you like it, man. She'll still suck your dick. Pretend you like it. Just don't tell her the truth. Whatever you do, don't tell her the truth. It's lovely. It's lovely. What happened is lying to women. That's what happened, Ash.
Yesterday was too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I can do.
No, of course not. Just keep lying to her, man. Just keep lying to her.
Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem.
It's not really a message, it's just a complaint. This is like the Mean Girls Bible, where she just wrote down like, oh, this girl's a bitch, this girl's a slut, you can't talk to this one. God.
I doubt I have to explain it.
Reading that made me blink with both of my eyes individually.
like a chameleon or like a frog, just like...
Yeah, and Dash, I'm sorry, bro. You'll understand when you're older.
Sometimes you can explain in brain be braining.
Complicated?
I thought that was complicated. My brain wanted to fucking be like, no, that's totally not complicated.
Compleximacated.
Exactly. How did you know?
I spent enough time around neurodivergent people. I think I've got a handle for it at this point.
Explain complicated issues with much smaller analogies.
I just realized analogy is anal in it.
Son. And it helped people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk.
I think the writer is more of an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that?
Of course. It's about how everyone thinks my... That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to.
I have the biggest grin on my face.
I'm gonna... Motherfucker, I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna fucking stab you. I swear to God. Everyone else has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out, they made fun of it or think less of you.
That's true.
But that just makes people stupid!
Yeah, but... Hello, Pot. My name is Kettle. Ugh. I mean... bro, how could she be this... You know, I've met a lot of people with a lack of self-awareness, but holy fuck. Ugh.
Makes me think of that person.
Yeah, same. Did you know they are technically called white grapes? You're blowing Dash's mind right now.
Yeah. Who cares what someone likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy. I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things.
Oh my god, she's such a hypocrite. Huh. That's funny. Yuri wrote about something similar today.
Huh? Did you say Yuri?
Yeah. She said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you. That people shouldn't make each other feel insecure about those things.
Really? Well... I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt that she has some weird hobbies. Not that there's anything wrong with that.
Oh my god.
Hey,
Connor, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the nest.
Hello, welcome. I already did it. It's not like I would judge her or anything.
Natsuki has trouble finding words.
I guess I should try not to be so mean to her. If she feels insecure about weird behaviors and stuff.
You know, pretty typical for the tsunderes, not gonna lie.
I mean, I always hate people who make me feel insecure. Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday. But the way you put it sounds like she's learned her lesson.
Well, I would say so. Even if her writing style is really different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem.
It's what I do best, after all. God, she's so full of herself. Makes me think of that person too. God.
Make them think it's their idea, gang. Just make them think it's their idea. As long, don't tell them what to do. Don't give them advice. Let them think that it's their idea. I've saved you 10,000 hours of time. You're welcome. And don't try to fix the problem, even if you can.
God.
Because they don't want you to fix the problem. Put Sayori on the screen, it will act as a homing beacon for pancakes. He's streaming right now. He told me he'd raid me if I'm still going, so maybe he'll have time to tune in for his beloved.
Maybe. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it.
Agreed, you should learn how to write.
like conveying emotions is important. But I want to make people think not just feel. Remember that! I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow, too. So look forward to it.
Oh, dear God, I have to read another one?
Thank God. Thank God.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, don't worry. You get off with Natsuki for now.
I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you.
Also, thank you as well.
No, Dash. I'm not gonna look at TikTok while I'm fucking streaming.
It's like he's 5. Like, I've got something I need your attention with. Alright, who's next? You know what? Let's do Sayori. Let's see if it summons the short stack of pancakes.
The short stack of pancakes.
Well, that's where the term short stack comes from. It's actually from pancakes.
Fair, but he's like 6 foot.
I know. That's also what makes it funny.
He's a giant next to me. I've been there.
He's a giant stack of pancakes. Doesn't work as well. Alright, so...
Look, I mean, he's also, like, lost a lot of weight since I've last seen him, too. So.
True. Man's made some gains.
Ooh! I like this one, Jello. It has some nice feelings in it.
Of course it does. You just put your hand in Jello. Ah, I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's?
Look, if I stare hard enough, people, lasers will shoot out of my eyes and I'll burn off his head.
Am I staring at you well enough? Wait, hang on. Wait, hang on.
Huh.
Am I glaring at you enough? Oh my god. My eyes are watering from that fucking god. I don't do that shit too much. Oh.
What did you do?
I attempted to squint.
Your eyes were just closed.
Yeah, I know. I don't know. It didn't work out. Anyway. I don't have the female death glare. I don't have that skill. I have a penis. See, there it is. I don't have that skill.
That's true.
I lack the skill.
Look, you just have a little bit of estrogen compared to the
Yeah, I have just enough estrogen.
I
I have just enough estrogen that women enjoy my company.
You have that much estrogen, but imagine how much testosterone I probably have.
Hang on 1 second. I'm currently grabbing the syringe to test that.
Oh my god. Test our DNA while you're looking at it.
No child support. I will choose the cliff again.
But I'm 21. You have no child support to pay.
Allegedly. Some states say that you can stay on your parents' insurance until you're 26. If we find that out,
give me Medicaid. Come on, give me state insurance. Give me.
You're running at about 30%.
30%.
Of what? King said that.
30% of what?
I don't know. Capacity or testosterone. You know what? Yeah. I can agree with that. Maybe 35. Alright.
Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both.
That's not very helpful, you know?
Well, I'm not very good at figuring out how if poems are good or bad. But that's why I just go by the heart. And the heart of the cards is Professor Pancakes put it.
Screw the rules, I have money.
Motherfucker.
I don't do the Yugi way of things. I do the Kaiba and Marek Ishtar way. If it's not money and power, then it's evil and mega ultra chicken. We need to send in some backup, sir. I'm right here.
If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem.
I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Ella's favorite character is Kaiba. Let's go.
I don't know anything about Yu-Gi-Oh, but he's the most normal looking hair in that entire anime.
Yeah, but he's an egomaniacal gas bag who's got money bags coming out of his ass.
Can he take care of me?
Oh my god. I hate how I was thinking that. I hate how I'm sitting there going, watch, she's gonna say, oh, can I have a sugar daddy? Can daddy Seto take care of me?
I'm tired of being the sugar mama.
Oh my
Come
god.
on.
Can Daddy Seto take care of me now? I'll listen to him talk about his blue eyes white dragon all day long. Kaiba only fucks with Joey because he can get a reaction out of him and it's funny to him. Don't worry, you can get a reaction out of Bella. That works.
You'd be able to get several different kinds of reactions out of it.
Fucking god. Read the line, woman. I'm not sure about how to feel about this game. What, Doki or Yu-Gi-Oh?
Yeah. Me neither.
Ugh. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought?
You wanna write something for me? That's so sweet.
Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point.
Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll keep it in mind.
Well, whatever.
Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too.
Bitch is indecisive AF.
Sometimes I like a little bit of both.
Oh my god.
Sorry, I'm super happy and I'm depressed at the same time.
Fucking god.
There's a word for that, right?
Somebody throw things at her.
I'm me? I'm me?
Yeah, I think if people throw things at me, I think you get hit too. I'm not sure. You know what? I should test this. Hang on. I'm gonna throw something at myself. No, it doesn't work that way. God damn it. I think you'd have to be right next to me for it to work that way. Ah, well.
Well, right next to you, plus, like, you would probably have to change the, like...
Yeah, the actual little, like, map box around it.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, then.
That would be funny. We should test that out some...
Yeah, we could do that one day, yeah?
See if that works at all.
Probably would, I'm not gonna lie.
What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad.
Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori.
Well, I like happy. the most. Sometimes when you have a little rain cloud over your head, a sad poem could help give the rain cloud a little hug.
I'm gonna throw up.
Is it the voice so new, or just the
No,
shit
because
she's
of this
saying?
character. This character is gonna make me throw up. She's so fucking like, she's so sunshine and rainbows, it makes me sick.
So Dash?
Moving on. See, even that, look, and make a nice happy rainbow. I'm gonna punch her. I know you said she's depressed, but until I see some of that, like, oh my god.
Oh, you won't like some suicidal people?
She doesn't need to have those types of feelings. She just needs to be a little bit more real and open. I don't like when people like fake stuff too much. I understand like with mental health it's masking, yes. But like if I didn't know that going into it, she would just annoy me. Like if I didn't know that she has mental health struggles.
So she would just annoy you and then you walk into her room and
well, then at that point, like if I walk into a room and I see a whole bunch of horrible things that indicate that she's struggling with mental health, at that point, then it's like, okay, well now I'm gonna become your best friend and now I'm gonna try to make you feel better.
You say that like all you would find is just horrible things in her room.
I mean, it's possible. Look, oh wait a minute. What? If I see murals of me all over her fucking wall, I swear to God.
No. That's more likely Yuri.
Okay, then I'm going to her room.
But again, you act like the thing you would find is just bad stuff in her room. I feel like you would find something else.
I'll be curious then. Also, have a good rest there, King. And yes, sweet side is fine, but there's sweet side and then there's me throwing up side.
You will throw up. Walking into her room.
All right, let's get to this. Come on. Good. I want to get. I want to get there.
Happy rainbow.
I want to get there today. I want to get to actual horror right now because so far this actual
this
regular
is too happy and sweet.
Yeah, it's just nauseating me. All of this stuff.
That's you.
Oh yeah, Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic.
It is. Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Jello. I should go write that down then. You can write my poem now. Okay.
Read my poem now.
Read my poem. Write my poem. Bye.
Can I eat my poem? All right. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar.
Oh.
It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingling. But there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts in bottles all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way, and down comes a bottle to save the day. So at least we got some rhyme scheme going. Night after night, more dreams, friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping, I blow dust off the bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally all done, I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. And every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something, but all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Okay, this one's actually profound and I would consider a cry for help.
This
This is the part where I go, okay, yeah, Sayori, are you good? You good there? You good there, sweetheart? You need a... Do you need to talk? Do you need a hug? I mean, because like clearly, legitimately, she's like talking about how like all of her happy thoughts are something that she has to hold on to and has to cling to, almost like she has to store them and keep them safe. But then at the same time, if her friends get concerned about her, all she really cares about is making them happy, like when he said you should think about yourself sometimes. But then when she gets in her head too much and things start to get bad and they go dark, she can't find any of those happy thoughts, and it just feels like everything's in pieces and everything's a mess, everything's just broken and falling away from her.
I'm a little messed up.
I hope that explanation filled in what you missed there, Spark, because her poem was quite a good explanation of what's going on here. Holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this?
Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever?
Yeah, but... I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you.
Monica taught me a whole lot. Excuse me. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently.
I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Oh, bro, you don't use that word.
Creepy?
Well, not exactly too late, bro. You stepped in it. You stepped in it now. Nah, now she's gonna be hurt. You fucked up. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful, and now she's gonna think that, oh, I opened up, I was vulnerable. He doesn't want me to be like that. He wants me to be cheerful and happy. I should just go back to stuffing down my emotions. God damn it. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it.
Aw, thanks.
Den sets a spark cause it was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Legit, man.
I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better.
This is how you know this is a game, because in real life, she would have done exactly what I said. She would have shrunk back, and she would have felt like she shouldn't have shared.
Writing is like magic.
You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up.
Yeah! Writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die.
Sooner than you think. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. Oh my god. I wonder if this is one of those times.
So she gets really autistic about something and then drops it completely?
Yeah, I know a lot of people like this too. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Who should I show my poem to next? Alright, time for the yandere.
Just Monica. Hello again, Jello. How's the writing going?
Alright, I guess.
I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece.
I wouldn't count on that.
You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today?
Sure. Here you go. I give my poem to Monica.
Alright. This one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style?
I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented.
Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen.
I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside her.
Mm-hmm. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what's going on in that head of hers?
I hope you don't mean that in a bad way.
Oh, of course not. I just mean that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like that. You must be pretty into her.
Yes, Mommy. You completely misunderstood. My erection is purely cosmetic.
Calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend.
Wait, really?
Yeah, fictional one anyway.
Monica kind of whispers that last part to me.
It's just a hunch, but...
Well, there's not really anything wrong with that.
Oh, well, I know. I was just...
Did you cut out there?
I was just... She cuts out at the end of that line. Literally.
No, because it said I was just saying.
Oh, wait. Did I read it wrong?
Yeah, it said I was just saying. That's why when you paused on the saying part, I thought that maybe you like cut out on Discord.
I'm gonna kill myself for being dyslexic. But anyway. You want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out. So I hope you do too.
Alright, let's take a look. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. Already she's giving me an erection. She has such good vocabulary. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine. I actually don't even know what these two words mean. I actually have to Google this. Give me a second. Sine meaning the trigonomic function that is equal to the ratio of the side opposite a given angle in a right triangle to the hypotenuse. So let me see here real quick then. So
Yeah, it's
So these would
our
be
main functions too, like
Omega Primate
trigonometry.
caused math words.
Yeah, literally,
All three
yeah.
of those.
Yeah, because I know tangent. I know what that means even just from being an artist, but I actually don't even know what cosine means. I gotta look that up real quick if I'm pronouncing that correctly. Trigonomic functions. It's
They're all three trigonometric functions.
No, I understand that, but what I'm getting literally the exact same definition for both of those words.
Weird.
Sine, cosine, and tangent, often shortened to sin, cos, and tan, are each a ratio of sides of a right angled triangle. Okay, all right.
So basically,
I get
how
it.
Yeah.
No, I get it. It's a metaphor for love triangle. Because it's the main character, it's her and Yuri. Or whoever you would pick, you say.
Uh-huh.
So yeah, that's what that is. Alright, she moved up on the list. God fucking damn. If I have to look up the words that you've written in something, because even I don't know them, then that's when I know, okay, you are intelligent, and it's metaphorical. Everything so far is very metaphorical. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust, an endless poem of meaningless load me. Wow.
Does that say anything to you? You see the top of the poem says "Save me,"
Yeah, literally.
and then the other one's "Load me."
Yeah.
Does that make you think anything of the last poem she wrote?
Yeah, a wee bit.
What does that make you think?
I mean, it's a little bit of a metaphor for the fact that, like, you know, you kind of get kicked out of it, like the game, like, you know, it's a simulation. There's a lot going on there, and obviously being trapped in the city, like that part's kind of obvious, you know. But like that one hit very different though. That one hit a lot harder.
Mm-hmm.
It's even more abstract than your last one, huh?
I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it.
Pronounced the same as sine. Both of them have to do with waveforms and math. Got you, man.
Yeah. Oh, it's almost like length, width, and height, basically, but for a triangle.
No, yeah, for sure. I just haven't like done that in so long. This is why I have all my autistic friends who are really good at math. Like, I'm good at math, but not to that degree. I forgot those were even terms until now. Hey, Melton, welcome.
Welcome, Melton.
No,
Welcome.
I never said that. It's just kind of a thing I've never really seen before, I guess.
I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem.
We got up to chapter 4, Melton, last night.
Yeah, we're on the 4th day.
Oh no, I meant on Resident Evil last night, but that's ironic for this as well.
I believe we're on the 4th day. Yeah, that's what I'm remembering right now.
Mm-hmm.
Because yeah, we've it's either the 3rd or 4th. I can't remember fully. It's almost like magic. The way the lines really short.
You missed a word, Bill.
The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise.
I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. It's because you're an idiot.
Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question.
I could see that, Omega.
Yeah, I was also I was always in advanced math as well.
Yeah, I was put in all of the advanced classes before I got pulled out of school. But like I got like a horrible grading on one of the standardized tests, and it ended up putting me in a remedial class. So I had to actually like claw my way out of that once they realized, oh, we made a mistake in placing you. Yeah, it's almost as if you should have used our GPA to fucking place us in the next year and not a standardized test.
Uh-huh. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult situation. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind. Or when something unexpected may happen.
Okay, why is she talking like save your game?
Well, you saw the poem, right?
Yeah, but she's talking to a real talking to the main character. None of them are supposed to know they're in the game, so isn't that gonna sound awkward to him?
Wait, is that tip even about writing? What am I even talking about?
There we go. There's the Deus Ex Machina right in record time.
That's my advice for today. Thank you for listening.
Ryan_Melton914 cause I'm a go do stuff DM
Well,
me if
we're all
anyone
done
dies.
reading each other's poems, right?
Hey, Pierre.
I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival?
Nanatsuki has returned.
I'm gonna fuck
It's
well,
going.
sort of.
It's going pretty alright, Pierre. We're just getting through Doki Doki a little bit more right now. How you doing?
Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. Excuse me. It's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Siri has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all. But that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Ah, sorry. I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica. Yeah, we're going to be performing a poetry performance. Okay, I'm going to be having.
Bella.exe has stopped working. Please wait a moment while we reboot the system.
Let my brain.
Starting a new reading challenge for myself since I finished the last one. Oh, I bet. What were you working on, Pierre? But Bella has her own reading challenge right now.
Shut the fuck up. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it and on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time.
Oh, it's my bad. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see.
Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea?
Oh, Pierre, that's impressive, man. Let's go. I read large books, but I don't know how fast I can really get through them. Going to try to read an 8-book series in a month. Oh, best of luck to you, sir.
Jesus Christ. Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I never in my life do something like that.
Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear.
Guys. No, Sayori. I understand where you're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple of days ago. That's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the most important, most people who perform, the more what is with this dyslexia right now? I'm gonna freaking kill myself. The most
You good there, Bella?
The better we'll be able to show everyone that literature is what literature is all about. There we go, I did it. Finally. Fine. Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings. Being intimate with yourself. Excuse me. Finding new horizons.
Every once in a while you just gotta beat that meat. Also, I started the 50 book at the start of the year, and I've been working 50 to 60 hours a week, so I figured it's slowing down a tiny bit, and I'm back to 40s. It shouldn't be too hard. Wow. Bro, like, the fact that you do all that, the fact that you're reading all that, plus, you have the work, and you have, the family and the kids, like, my god, man, like, my hat's off to you, bro. And yeah, I wouldn't mind being able to read a little faster as well, Omega, but, I also need to find the time to be able to sit down and actually read a book. I was reading some of my manga yesterday. I need to get back to it.
Mm-hmm. And having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feeling that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it.
Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit.
I actually just realized how long this game actually is supposed to take. I'm gonna freaking stab myself.
You chose this, Bella.
I did chose this. We might have to do another one next month, depending on how long this thing goes. No.
We'll go as long as we have to, as we possibly can tonight. I will go till like 3 a.m. if we have to.
Jesus. Well, maybe, but
It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left.
Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. All right. Phew.
Oh, got a raid coming in from Cakes.
Yay!
We'll give it.
Hey, Cakes.
We'll give it a second then, so for the rooster to finish screaming into the void. Cakes, my man, how's it going? What'd you get up to on your stream?
Cakes, it's your waifu. It's your waifu on the screen.
What about the rest of y'all? Did y'all have a good time over there? If you're new here, I'm just gonna say hi. I'm a burb. I draw waifus, I draw furries, I make pixel art, I play old school, indie, and retro games, platformers. I play fighting games like Rivals of Aether 2. I play Monster Tamers. I do a lot of little fun, silly, cooperative games like Repo, Peak, etc., Stardew Valley, you name it. I like doing shit like that with the homies. We're a pretty open and supportive community here, so if you're ever looking for a place to talk or vent or, have someone help give you advice on different things, you're always welcome to, seek some comfort and support here in chat. If you want, you can join the Discord server. Ow! Down below, ! Discord in the chat to join. Only thing I really ask is that you be 18 and up, but I know coming from a boy, everyone probably is, so I hope you all have a good time. Hope you stick around. Currently doing Doki Literature Club here with my homie Bella for a patron request. And we have not gotten to any of the brutal parts yet, but I'm very eager to do that today. Just some Ocarina of Time for rando therapy. Sounds good, man. Sounds like it was a lot of fun.
From what I remember, Cakes, we have to get to the festival and then shit starts hitting the fan, right? If I remember.
Oh my god, so how much further until we actually get to the bad shit?
I think like 6 days, technically, in total. We're at the end of the third one or the fourth one. I can't remember.
Yeah, he said yeah.
Okay, yeah, that is how it is. Okay.
Alright. Alright, yeah, so Bella's mostly voicing the girls. She's just testing out her vocal range here, and obviously I'm just doing the main character right now. So that, and along the way having some funny dyslexic moments.
Shut up. I'm gonna kill you.
I love you. Love you too, Bell.
Oh my gosh, Cakes. He won't stop making me voice Natsuki. He thinks I do it too good.
Yeah, you do, Natsuki. Well, I'm sorry. I cannot help the fact that you do the tsundere well. You've done Yuri pretty well too. Like, you've done the kudere well. Monica, I feel like, is coming along. But yeah, next one is day 4, then day 5, then the festival. Okay, so I guess it's like 2 days and then the festival event.
That is technically the entire first did the game.
Okay.
And then after we're done with the first act, we'll start the second act. The second act is the start of the shit hitting the fan.
God.
You gotta get comfortable. You gotta get nice and comfortable with these girls.
I'm comfortable enough. Let's see some death. I want to see a little blood. I want at least a little bit of like a climax. Like give me some of like the drama. Like I said, we will go as late. Like, do you have work tomorrow?
Yes.
What time?
But I've also slept all day.
All right. Then we're going to go until you can't go no more.
Okay. I don't work until like I think 6 in the morning.
Then we will go until you need to stop, because that's just the only way we're gonna get through this.
Fair enough.
All right, you're up. I would love to join on the next visual novel, but then again, I don't want the stream to crash. I think we'll be fine. Oh yeah, it's true. I forgot that happened the last time. Yeah. Speaking of which, too, bro, we have to actually look into doing a few other things maybe sometime next month. I know we talked about Dokabon, and I know we talked about the Mega Man X Matrix randomizer. That would be pretty fun. Did offer to be in the video in case we need one. I've been doing my own voices, reading it out while they're doing the whole shebang.
I mean, I think whenever me and Jacob force you to do Danganronpa, we can get cakes for that too, maybe.
Okay, we could pull in more people then for that.
There is a cast of 15, 16 characters per game.
Mm-hmm.
So...
Alright, Belle, you're up.
Okay. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri?
Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces.
I guess I don't really have a choice. Hey, that's everyone! You're the best, Yuri! This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh, I'm moving forward. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event.
That's usually my segue, but anyway.
I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica. This is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how can you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. You got patted. The cake's patted you.
Thanks for the head bats, homie. Appreciate you, brother. Doki,
Now let's see.
I'm getting ready for bed. Have a good... Thanks, man. I appreciate it. You have a good night's rest,
Good
brother.
night, cakes.
Good
We'll
seeing you,
see
homie.
ya.
Much love, bro.
Now let's see.
Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium.
The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem.
Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles.
That was really good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Oh, huh? What? Yuri's fired up all of a sudden.
Yuri clutches the sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium.
This poem is called...
Yuri anxiously glances at each of us.
You can do it, Yuri! This poem, it's called After an Image of a Crimson Eye.
Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her, as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat.
Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing.
Looks like Yuri is down for the count.
Okay. I guess I'm next then.
Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the poem. I said podium. I said poem.
This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled.
Sayori.
It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Trying not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it's it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay, then I see the matrix you're setting up, Monica.
Fucking God. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud.
I did it.
Oh, good job, Sayori. There's so much fucking talking with the rest of them, I forgot that it was me.
Even Jello liked it. I guess that's a good sign.
What does that even mean?
It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. Huh? I don't really understand. God, I really did make that sound like Dash. God. I don't want to slam my head into a wall.
You're welcome.
I'm gonna kill you.
You're welcome.
Kill you. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. That's well. I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone. The next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay. Then, now who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Jello. I'm gonna fucking stab you. I'm gonna fucking rip out your guts.
I love how I don't even have to say anything, and you just feel you just like it's just like, yeah, I know why you're laughing.
Of course I fucking do. It's not like I can compare you guys and compared to you guys anyway. Might as well let Jello lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Damn. Natsuki!
It's fine. I might as well get it over with. It's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else.
Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your ability, it's more about your lack of confidence in your writing. God, sounds like you. That's something that
I have my
will
moments.
improve over time, though.
Yeah, maybe. Why is Natsuki such a pout? Because she's a fucking tsundere, that's why.
Yeah, that's why. Dash, do you not understand tsunderes?
I don't think he knows anything about the dairy archetypes, if I'm honest with you.
I'm gonna ram my head into a fucking wall until I have a concussion. I mean it! I will!
Because, like, I think the only, like, Dairy archetype he really had any familiarity with was probably when you showed him Future Diary, and he got exposed to Yandere. Otherwise...
yeah, Yuno is the literal take of a Yandere because she even blatantly, obviously said to Yuki, hey, I would have probably, like, just imprinted on it to any fucking guy. You just happen to be the one that told me those things.
Mm-hmm.
Which is what pretty much like a yandere is. They imprint on somebody they feel, like, safe with, or somebody that they, like, start obsessing over.
Very true.
It doesn't even have to be love at the very start of it.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going. God, fuck you. Just fuck all of you. Fuck.
Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium.
Make me fucking read out this poem. The poem is called... It's called... Why are you looking at me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump.
That can't be good. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat.
That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again. Well... You at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people. I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends... it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case. You won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming, though. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure to pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time how you'll be reciting.
Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead.
That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. Now the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow. Oh, as well. It's been working out really nicely so far. I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, well, we'll finish planning tomorrow. Then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this.
I feel great. I can do this. I can do this.
Gotta fucking kill you.
Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club. And impressing Monica. Then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori?
Yeah. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it?
Jeez, guys. To make such a big deal out of it.
It must be really nice, though.
Well, how am I supposed to respond to that?
How am I supposed to respond? I want to walk home with you, bitch!
Mhm.
Not her! You!
Actually.
That's okay, Jello. You don't have to say it.
Whatever, let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori?
Sorry, was I spacing out?
That feels like you.
I will spit in your face!
No wonder.
I'm not as airheaded as this fucking chick.
No, but the ADHD comes on once in a while.
Okay, just because she has a little bit of that tism does not mean that I am her. Okay, motherfucker.
There's a couple of qualities amongst the girls that we can pluck from here, pluck from there.
God. I was thinking about something from earlier. Like how we get to... I mean...
Sayori fumbles with her words.
So let's just say that one day Yuri asked you to walk home with her.
Huh?
What would you do?
What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Easy. Walking home with Yuri, huh? Let's start with that and make my heart pound. I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down, so...
Isn't she so beautiful and smart?
That has nothing to do with what I just said.
Ah, you admit it.
Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen.
Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know.
Need you? Sayori. I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now.
Sorry.
Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you.
If you say so.
The conversation trails off, and I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Hopefully something! Okay, alright. Intellectual... Oh, I didn't expect passion there. Secretive. I did not expect fireflies to be there. Some of these are getting a little hard to figure out which one could be which girls.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that one I figured. Too big of a word to not be Yuri. Here we go. Let's see. Ocean, eternity, grief.
Eternity, maybe?
Maybe. Yeah.
Yeah.
Forgive, socks, promise, sensation. Let's go with memory. Oh, I was gonna go with precious, but
no, of course it's memory because she's your high school, or
Yeah.
not high school, like childhood best friend. So
journey, fantasy. Wow. Okay. I didn't
because
expect.
of all the manga.
Yeah, it's true. Horror.
Lust.
Agonizing.
Oh, that works too. Because remember, Lust worked last time.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, I thought that was gonna be a Monica one. So far, nothing. I don't think I've gotten anything for Monica so far.
Nightgown?
Maybe. Wow.
What?
I know. Tenacious. Yep. Probably extraordinary or what? Okay then. Destiny. Yep. Maybe whisper. Okay. Fuck me. Disarray. Essence. Dream. There we go. Alright. I'm pretty sure most of those were for Yuri, and I think we got a couple for Natsuki and like a couple for, what's her face? Sayori.
Yeah. Oh man. I'm the last one here again?
Don't worry, I just walked in too.
We were were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination. But I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it weren't for all of you. And I'm super happy that I are all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Huh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival. But it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food.
You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden.
Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on! Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people?
I know someone who likes eel, but...
I've never had eel before.
Me neither.
I don't even think I've ever had squid.
Hmm.
But also, you and me are probably more sensitive to that kind of thing anyway.
I don't know how my body would react to it, not gonna lie. Because, like, there's a lot of different fish that I like, but I have no idea how I would react to something like that.
Maybe. I guess it doesn't hurt to try. But it could. You never know.
I mean, it can't hurt to try. I just wouldn't eat certain things, though. Just because there's just certain animals I just don't want to eat. But, like, I at the same time, I don't know how I would react.
I didn't say it like that. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. That's not how you say my name at all.
Oh.
Also,
Okay.
you can go to history. Also, that joke makes no sense in transition.
Translation.
And where the fuck did I get transition from? I literally go, how the fuck did I get some of these words? Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Squid. Fine. I'll be over here thinking about the squid. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me.
Well, where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face.
Eh?
You're spacing out again.
Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else.
Huh? Is everything alright?
Omega Primate cause for those who don't know Japanese, squid is Ika in Japanese. Natsuki tried to make the joke with Monika's name, not realizing that it's pronounced Monica in Japanese.
Oh, that's clever. I never would have got that, Omega. That's really cool.
Oh. Of course. Why wouldn't it be?
It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things.
Geez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see?
Sayori shows me a big smile.
Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone.
Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk.
Hello. Jello, what's up?
Just have a little bit of gas, don't worry about. Hey, Ulti, good to see you, man. How's it going?
Ulti!
Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently?
Anything up with her? In what way do you mean?
Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today.
Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her.
Monica appears across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk.
Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Jello.
That sentence confuses me, and it's not your fault this time. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Jello. Yeah, like... Well... Why would you be asking? You're not the childhood friend. Like... Okay.
No. I think she's saying, like for her to notice, and you'd be the person she'd ask, thinking that you would know what's wrong with her.
I guess. Just seems a little weird to me.
You certainly know a lot better than I do.
Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now.
No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her for myself.
Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone.
Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with a person of interest.
Person of interest? What do you mean by that?
I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Jello.
Me? Me?
You! Me! You! Ulti, you've done this to us.
I hope he's still there for that one. That was
I
funny.
hope.
How on earth would you come to that conclusion?
Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but
Here we go, Megan.
Suri talks about you more than anything else, you know. She's been so much happier since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her.
What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been.
You're so funny, Jello. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her so cheerful? Because that's just how she is around when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so I'll try not to think about it for now.
Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. But she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I knew Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. There's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly, I notice Yuri peering at me from over the book. But she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere. My turn. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord. So, I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now, it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own.
I didn't mean to bother you or anything.
Relax, you didn't even do anything.
But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts.
Alone with my thoughts? How were you even able to tell what I was thinking like that?
Well, it's something that I do a lot. So it wasn't hard for me to spot that based on your pose and expression. Not that I was staring or anything.
Yeah.
I didn't do anything creepy like that.
Stare at me creepily, mommy. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern.
Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who are willingly share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I'd be glad to listen.
It's really not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori.
Sayori?
Yeah, she seems a little off today. When I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her.
Oh. That's quite romantic.
Yeah?
So sorry. I didn't mean to say something stupid.
It's not that, I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all.
I see.
Sigh of relief there.
Then perhaps it is unusual for her to be
Dismissive.
dismissive to you about her feelings.
Or maybe I'm just
maybe-
reading into it a little too much.
No. Jello. The world is full of meaning, often hidden and deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries in every person, no matter how well you may know them.
So you think that there might be something behind it after all?
I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head. And she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too. And I also feel some concern for her. But in her case, it looked like she was fully occupying her thoughts, wasn't she?
Well, I guess that was the case.
Sayori. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she?
I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze.
Sometimes. A person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her.
Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy, so I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you.
That's not a compliment, is it?
It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading?
Well, as long as you're okay with it.
Yeah. I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway.
Okay, everyone.
After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room.
Why don't we share our poems now?
Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori.
Alright.
Alright, Yuri first. Give me mommy.
Give me.
Give me mommy.
Jello. Okay. Your writing has only improved in these last few days. Every poem you've shown me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envy even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally.
Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me. But I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after.
Is that so?
Yuri gently smiles to herself.
Feeling. I'm so glad I had the chance to share my writing. I never thought it would feel like this.
I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe that you're so good at something and you've never even shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame.
Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice.
What do you mean?
Well,
Yuri smiles sadly.
Jello, during lunchtime, I ate by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. Or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers, problem solvers, who discover the mystery of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. You know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type.
Oh, wow.
And they won't hate me for acting like you know it all.
Damn. People say that about you?
I'm not a know-it-all, Jello. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings. And all I can do is read and write. Do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you. That I really understood what was missing all this time. A cock.
Not gonna lie, this part's kind of hitting me a little bit. But I haven't really...
Did you hear what I...
No,
did you hear this?
I did, yeah. I'm not letting... the emotion's a little harder than that right now for other reasons. But,
Yeah, fair.
But I haven't really done anything.
No. That's wrong. No, that's wrong! Sorry, I had to do it.
Yeah.
Just being patient and respectful. That's really important to me. I know I'm a different person, Jello. I'm a difficult person.
Yeah.
I saw that C as I read that, and I was like, nope, that is not the word that came out of my mouth. I speak too slowly. God, why am I always in the position of reading characters fast that are actually supposed to be really fucking slow? Like, there's a Danganronpa character I had to read several times because everybody was like, you do that voice so perfect. She's also a tsundere character, of course. I'm gonna kill myself. But she talks so fucking slow. Way too slow for me. So I speed up her fucking dialogue.
Mm-hmm.
I just can't stand it.
Yeah. You got that line?
Yeah, I already said it. I have second-guessed myself all the time. I read too deeply into things.
Fuck.
But every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy.
I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri.
Oh my gosh, you just like me for real.
And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends. And I would say I have at least one success. Wouldn't you?
If you put it that way. Yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we?
Yuri puts her head in my hands. But this time she's smiling as she does it. Do you want to show me your poem?
Yeah. I do. Let me get it for you.
Ghost Under the Light, Part 2. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. In the distance, a blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crosses its path, a silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds, the silhouette grows closer and closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility, but I am too late. He steps into the streetlight. I grasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers. My heart pounds. He raises his arm. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up on understanding, I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand, the flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green, my heart is amber.
Gone.
Finishing the
All
poem.
this shit's probably hitting you like a truck.
Yeah. Finishing the poem, I start to hand it back to Yuri. But instead of taking it from me, she looks away.
Do you dislike it?
No, of course not. I just don't really know how I should respond. Despite Yuri's poems usually being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about. Oh, Yuri.
I didn't know if you'll be able to explain this one.
That's
At all.
fine. I understand this one. Yuri is having an even harder time speaking than usual. Does this one mean a lot to you? Yuri nods.
He nodded.
I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy that you shared it with me. So thank you. And I hope we keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. I once again tried to hand the poem back to her, but instead, Yuri gently takes my hands and pushes them back toward me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch.
You can... This poem is...
Once again, Yuri fails to form a complete sentence. You mean I can keep it? Yuri nods. I'd love to. Again, Yuri faintly smiles as if she doesn't want me to notice.
You always make me feel nice. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favor sometime.
Yeah. Don't worry. I think you do a good job. Yuri,
My babies right the fuck now, Vegas.
Yuri finally turns back toward me.
I guess we should move on before Monica says something. But I'm sure we can talk again later.
Yeah. I'm sure we will. With that, Yuri timidly smiles at me and returned to my seat so I could put her poem away. Alright, I'm gonna need a minute. I need to use the bathroom real quick, so I'll,
I also need the bathroom because I've been chugging water nonstop.
Alright, then we'll do a quick BRB. I could use a minute anyway, so we'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna put this on a BRB screen.
Okay, we'll be back.
we're back. Bella's still AFK though. That was a nice-ass transition, I'm glad. Hey, Jason, good to see you. And yes, I agree, Yuri is the best one. Absolutely is the best one. Thank you, Omega. Oh. Alright, as soon as Bella's back then we'll continue the rest, but how you guys liking it so far? Honestly, I just kind of want to get to the horror part. It just feels like a lot of the dialogue is pretty long-winded right now. Even though it like has gotten us to some emotional places, I will give it that. It has crafted the characters fairly well, but I do want to see a little bit more momentum at the moment. Because it just feels like we're a little bit stuck. Nah, I feel that, man. I feel it, Omega. She has hit me very, very hard. Some would say almost a little too personally. But, yeah. And we're about 2.5 hours in. So I think, what, we have like one more day and then the festival after this poem reading? Because I think after this poem reading, that's another day. Because one way or another, I just want to get some momentum. Ulti streaming now? Nice. Maybe depending on how long I go, either I'll raid him or he'll raid me. It looks like Bella's character is like full-blown asleep with the way this goes. Just flops down. That's funny. Looks like she's peeking every once in a while. Oh, wait. Maybe? Oh, just intently studying the face right now. This exchange, the next day with the preparing, and then the day everything changes. Okay. Finally. So maybe we can actually get to some decent points here. Excuse me. But what are some of your guys' thoughts so far on it? We got quite a few people here in chat. Anybody got any opinions or thoughts on the characters or how the plot is going? I'm curious. And if you have any preference of which girl I pick next for the poem, feel free and say. Back to it, it's much more interesting than I remembered. I feel that. Sometimes going back and
Ryan_Melton914 cause I'm back. Has anyone died?
Nah, we figured out basically it's got like this little poetry exchange here will be a day. Then there's one more day with preparing and then it actually comes up. So we will be getting to it this stream. Me and Bella took a quick little bathroom break, so she's gonna be back soon. In the meantime, I'm chilling while I'm waiting for her. And yeah, I agree, Omega. Sometimes, like, revisiting something after you've consumed it once, there's a bunch of little other things that you know, see that you didn't see before. That's why I always like replaying things, too. Burrito. What kind of burrito? Beans? Gonna fart all over the place, bruh? So, I just had fettuccine with shrimp. Nice. I have no idea what I'm gonna eat. Most likely flour tortilla, turkey meat, Mexican cheese. You know, that's not the first thing I thought of when I thought of a burrito, but fair enough. And back when I was new from a bunch of videos, seeing the FNF mod for it. Oh, okay. I got you. But nah, yeah, definitely. Like, I'll be real, right? I do wish there was a little bit more interactivity with the game, because visual novels are not my cup of tea. I do think that as far as gameplay mechanics goes, they're a little bit bland. They're a little bit more boring compared to stuff, because, like, it takes a long while to get anywhere. Like, I don't mind reading a book. Like, I read books, don't get me wrong, but when it comes to, like, a visual novel, like, it just feels like, okay, this is meant to be more of a story rather than a game, and I feel like I'd rather it just be a book at that point. Like, I probably would have enjoyed this a little bit more as a manga, because the characters are nice, the story is interesting, but there's just less visual going on. Yes, Milton, I know you love books. Give me. You know, I actually wonder. Let's look that up. Does Doki Literature Club actually have a book? Yeah, not a real book. Because, like, honestly, like, if it had, like, a manga or something, this would be, like, really fucking fun. Wait, Doki does have a manga. It's titled Parfait Girls, which is a slice-of-life series that introduces the use of from Doki Lit Club. Additionally, there are multiple characters of the Doki Lit Club manga available, confirming its existence. Wait, so then... There's also a web novel? Huh. Hey, Vulture, how's it going? Homie, good to see you. Got 10 at the library for $5. They were selling some, so I sent a DM if you want. I mean, it's up to you. That's the name of the manga that Natsuki likes to read. Yeah, because there's Doki Literature Club manga, Parfait Girls. You know what? Let's look up Parfait Girls. Okay, so let's see here. I've playing the game a couple of times when I was thinking about Parfait Girls among us, okay? The reason Parfait Girls could be foreshadow for the game itself is the cover of the manga, which is described seems to be very similar to this cover scheme. Okay, so Parfait Girls is a prequel. So that counts as a prequel. So if that counts as a prequel, then... Let's look here. I see there's a doujinshi, which is probably just going to be hentai. Doki Doki Literature Club, Your Reality, doujinshi. Yeah, so, well, this one's a fan manga. And yeah, there is a web novel. I don't know if the novel is official, though. It probably is just fan-based as well. Like, it feels like there's a lot of fan-based stuff out there. Yeah, that's the name of the one that Natsuki likes to read, yeah. There's no prequel or anything. Any name said in any site is just the name of certain books that the characters read, particularly Yuri and Natsuki.
Huh?
Yeah, because it's saying that it features characters from it, though.
Wait, what?
Nah, I got curious and I was looking up different, about the possibility if there was a manga or, an actual, like, light novel of, Doki, and there's, like, a bunch of, like, other things that have the characters in it, or even some fan-based ones, like Parfait Girls and stuff, but, like, nothing, like, actually, like, official.
Omega Primate cause there's no official written
Well,
stuff
this
for
game
DLC.
had,
any web
like,
comic, manga,
kind of a
or
prequel
animation
storyline.
made for it is fan-made.
That's
like,
unfortunate.
the plus.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. I wish one of them actually was, like, official. That would have been great.
Oh, no, we have prequel stuff. We have, like, additional visual novel stuff in this version of the game.
No, yeah, but, like, I was looking for, like, an actual, literal, official book, but it seems like all of the books are, like, just, like, fan-made stuff.
Yeah.
Alright. You want to do Natsuki next, then?
No, God, let's do River.
Alright.
This one's alright.
Alright?
Well, yeah. It doesn't blow me away.
I got something you could blow.
Are you sure you want her to blow it?
As long as she don't bite me.
I feel like she'd be the type to bite.
Well, I'll find out then. I've been known to stick my dick in crazy. Why not a brat?
What the hell? But there's nothing I really hate about it. It's just not really my style. I mean, it's fine. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday.
Yeah, you think so?
Well, yeah, I guess. If who've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength.
Ryan_Melton 914 cause it sounds like you
But
jerk
you never
it
really
like every
struck
day.
me as her type.
Nah, believe it or not, I actually only do it a few times a week, if even. Sometimes I've gone a whole week or more. The older you get, it starts to turn more into, like, maintenance rather than actual fun or enjoyment.
Yeah.
Again, all this stuff I say here are jokes. Sayori has a type all of a sudden?
Oh. Well, I don't know. Oh, but honestly, how can someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you?
Jealous much?
It's like she's dragging me around a dead weight.
Nah, like, literally, like, jokes aside, like, Melton, like, again, someone who's jerking it constantly is, 1, either very young, 2, very lonely, or 3, has a lot of free time on their hands and they don't know how to fill the space because they're bored. After a while, masturbation kind of turns into maintenance as you get older, unless you're actually doing it with someone else.
Yeah.
Ugh. That was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we each take care of each other in our own way.
Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here.
I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wander over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand. Bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, set you free in my windy sail. I remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you had thought you had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Huh. You know, if you let me blind read this, would not have thought it was Natsuki.
Ha!
Like, it's not quite as profound as Yuri's, but it's closer to that. A little bit more metaphor, there's rhyme scheme to this, and it's not just like a little whiny girl bitching and complaining. And jerk it sometimes, everyone does, unless they're asexual, and even they do it sometimes. I'm so lonely. Yeah, all the other Viltrumites are scared of me. No one talks to me. Some days I feel so alone I could cry, but I don't.
Use your fry.
Send you a picture of my dog. Sounds like a song almost. Kind of, yeah. Hello, I'm heading to the concert now. Awesome, man. That's great. Let's go. Just click on this. Boom.
Yeah. Yeah. I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome! Kind of hard to write anything negative about the beach.
So you decided to write about the beach first, and then came up with the message later?
Yeah, well... It's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of write about the same. She wanted to pick a topic and have us write about it, or whatever.
I see. Something tells me the poem Yuri showed me isn't the one she plans on sharing with everyone else. Of course, I choose not to mention that to Natsuki.
Like, you really see her doing that too. Make us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. the very least, it was good practice. Fucking finally.
Let's go with Monica.
Fucking finally.
Don't worry, there's
Just
plenty
Monica.
more chapters with her.
Oh, God. God. Hello, Jello. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival?
Well, being in this club is one thing. Performing in front of a bunch of people? I'll have to give it some more thought.
Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. And it'd also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem.
Sure. I'll let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands.
Your style's gotten so refined, Jello. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she?
Well, I guess so.
Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spend with her. I think I've heard her even say more words these past couple of days than she's talked in the whole year.
Ryan
Not sure how you did it.
914
That's
cause
pretty
what act are you
impressive.
in?
That's a good question. What act are we in currently?
We're still in Act 1.
How many acts are there?
3.
Okay. Well, she just needs some patience and a way to talk about all the things in her head, I guess. I'm still getting the hang of it myself.
You're certainly putting in a lot of effort. You must really like her.
That's...
That's awfully suspicious, you know. Spending time with her in the clubroom every day. Reading the edgy novel with her.
Oh, I just feel bad that she has a hard time socializing. It makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all her time alone. Besides, the novel isn't too bad either, you know?
Alright. I get you. Just be careful, alright? I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up.
I've been going for Yuri the whole time, Milton. That, like I said, she reminds me a lot of someone I love.
So if something bad happens when she's vulnerable, then it could be really hard for her. Her books aren't a total escape from reality. They're just a bandage.
You say that like I'm going to hurt her.
Sorry, I didn't mean it that way. If anything, she may accidentally hurt herself. Anyway. That doesn't mean anything. That totally did not mean anything. That's totally not.
Yeah, I'll bet.
I'll share my poem with you now, alright?
Alright. A lady who knows everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth, The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose. And all that was ever sought, and here I am, a feather. Lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist, but when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day the wind ceases to blow, I fall. And I stand and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger. The hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Somewhat of a metaphor for falling, getting back up, or someone giving you the strength to get back up. But all the while still acknowledging that it doesn't feel like there's much meaning to life or anything, because the one that is guiding you, you could argue that's life, like maybe that's God, and how you feel about it giving you a sense of purpose.
Mm-hmm. You know, I feel like looking for answers, are just the sorts of thing that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything.
Yeah, between Yuri and Monica, they're the best too, honestly, because they're both intelligent.
But it was kind of on my mind. So that's what I wrote about.
I see. I never really put much thought into it.
In a way, it's almost
paradoxical.
Paradoxical?
Yeah, paradoxical.
Mm-hmm. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning?
Yeah, it was Sayori. She's not really my cup of tea. You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy.
Are you surprised?
Because happiness has no depth.
I mean, if everything was okay, you wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we?
True.
Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone.
You mean one-dimensional?
Yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah.
I get what they're trying to do with that line, but I feel like that kind of falls flat because I still describe human beings as being two-dimensional when they don't have much substance. So, I think that this is the 3D world because it exists in 3D physical space, but I would describe people as being 2D when they're kind of hollow and empty, or there's not much to them as a person.
But let's say there's a reason why she said it like that.
No, I get that. It's probably a certain amount of self-awareness and fourth wall breaking, but I feel like it kind of just falls flat there.
Here's Monica's running tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your own writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good, or okay, or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. Okay,
Bless you.
Huh. Fuck, bullshit.
Well, I actually heard those. Those were so strong. Normally I don't hear them all.
They're that loud usually.
Yeah, normally we don't hear them that well in the call. Maybe just when we're hanging out with the group.
That's crazy.
Or maybe
Maybe
it's...
I also saw my head.
No, yeah,
Head
yeah.
go back.
Let's see the... Scratch that. I am doing a breakfast.
It's almost...
That's me. Got you. COVID blast on COVID cannon. You good there,
I
Belle?
want a breakfast burrito. I want food. I want food.
Oh my god.
I'm hungry now.
Excuse me, I just blew out my fucking sinuses out of my fucking nasal cavity. Mere mention of burrito. I want food. I want a cookie. It's still like with Jazz. I remember when when me and Jazz first started dating. She falls asleep. Someone yells out, "Jazz, brownies!" And then she wakes up and she's like, "Brownies?" I was like, there, look what you did. Now you woke her up. I was promised brownies.
I would do that.
Yeah, and then I told her, I said, when you come visit me, I'll give you brownies. And then I got her brownies.
Beautiful. That's great.
He needs to assemble his brownie. Apparently, not brownie, I mean burrito. His burrito is the Avengers. Burrito, assemble!
God, at this point, I might just go through the whole VOD if you didn't.
Mm-hmm.
It was like having your own little literature club. Don't you think? That's my advice for the day. For today. Thank you for listening. I'm totally not sentient. What?
God.
It's nice, I guess.
Come on, I can already tell you don't like it.
Well... You don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you?
True.
Probably Yuri.
I didn't write this for anyone specifically.
Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club?
Well, of course I am.
Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Jello.
Sayori, is there something wrong?
Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today.
Alright. Just tell me if you need anything.
I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now.
If you insist.
Yay. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today.
Sayori.
Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself.
Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a sec. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Eh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common, foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen.
In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here.
Ah. Seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on.
She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early.
Is that so? But I hope she's alright. Sorry, the changing up of voices like that nonstop.
Yeah, understandable.
Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey.
No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I don't want to force it.
Oh?
That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people?
Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier. Everything is fine.
What did she say?
Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so... Let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing! That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle... Well, that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for me, I'm going to be painting, assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sari will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri?
Damn.
I'm useless. No. That's not it at all. You're the most talented person in here, you know. Now Natsuki's pouting too.
Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around.
Ah. That may be the case. But if I can also be a leader on my own, then if I can't be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know. So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. About that, I love atmosphere.
Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see.
That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Jello.
The one who is truly useless.
Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some heavy tasks to handle. It would probably be a long way to give one of them. Probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help out as well. I would really appreciate that. Really appreciative.
Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that?
I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work can give to you. Without a doubt, don't pick the fucking bitch.
I don't even think that's a question.
It's not like Monica is going to give me a choice, and you should be sitting on your butt anyway.
Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that.
If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Jello may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're You're just making excuses for Jello too. Well, what are you saying? It would be yeah.
Meticulous.
Meticulous. I hate my fucking dyslexic brain. I almost thought that said miraculous, but I know that's not how miraculous is spelled.
Don't worry, when we do the spelling bee, you, Dash, and whoever else actually takes part in it will not have access to the words. You'll only have a response to what I say.
Oh, that's the case. I'll probably have a much better time sounding the word myself.
Yep, I'll only show the word after the spelling, and then when you guys have to define it.
I mean, on me and Dash, I could define words so much fucking better.
You can define them, he'll probably be able to spell them, so we'll see how it goes.
It would be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys. Let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Jello to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said...
Let me do a dad joke real quick. I'm curious to see...
Look your mouth in!
I'm curious to see...
Damn it!
I'm curious to see if you guys will get this one, because this one's gonna show my age. Bless you.
Oh, no.
I think I picked the perfect time for the dad joke. Alright, so, Dad, what music did you listen to when you were my age? Led Zeppelin? Who? Yeah, they were good too. I'm just curious to see how many people get that one. Okay, so Melton and Omega got it.
Stare.
Do you know that one too then, Belle?
Yes, I do.
Okay, good. It's nice to know all the people who are younger also get the old joke. Beautiful. Let's go. Alright, next one.
I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, no. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Jello, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you.
Of course.
Very well. In that case...
Everyone looks straight at me. But of course, I'm going to go with, yep, easy pick. Well, I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri.
Me? Are you serious? Why would you... Natsuki? I can already tell you're about to say something mean.
I'll go there, Melton.
No. I was just saying. So you'll be helping Yuri then, Jello?
Yeah. That's what I'm going to do.
I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things. So I think your assistance would be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said that I would be fine. So now you admit that you said that, even though you just said a little bit ago you were like, I didn't say that.
I said nothing.
Okay.
Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So is that everything we needed to go over?
Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may be the right word. But I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Jello?
Me? I guess you could say you.
Jesus Christ. That's good enough for me. How are you, Natsuki? Natsuki. What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No. That's not what I meant at all.
Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room.
I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Jello picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so... I get it. I'm kind of surprised, though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden? I know I'm not very good at it. Sorry if I said something bad.
Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I could tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves.
No. I kind of appreciate it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event.
Didn't Bella she didn't redeem it. She's actually a patron supporter. She pledges $15 a month. That's how she was able to do this, Milton. Yeah, no one's actually earned the actual redeem for patron request yet, because that's like literally hundreds of thousands of points. That's a lot of watch time.
Yeah, there's a lot of watch time.
Or also,
I am halfway there.
Also, too, there was also the subathon that people did. Like, if they don't get gifted a certain amount of subs, they got a patron request. Like, say, like people like Hydro and a bunch of other people who like gave like well over 30 subs.
God, I can't believe it. Wait,
Yeah.
that was in January.
Yeah, I know. Well, a lot of stressful things happened. That's made it take far too long to get all this stuff done.
Fuck.
That's why. Why do you think I'm so exhausted the last few weeks? Is I'm grinding it all out. I'm like pushing all of the content out like it's the fattest dookie that I need to push. I'm fucking turning Super Saiyan 3 over this level of sub goals right now.
You're trying to shit him more work than you can actually physically shit.
Yeah, that's why, like I said, there might be a few weeks where I literally just stream like even 5 days in a week, and you guys might not even like see me much for like a week or two until I cram out all of that extra content.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm really trying to shove that shit out. That's why I got like the next couple of days off, but like I'm gonna be doing drawing during that time too. So. You know, it's much like you saw. Remember, stuffing myself into my work before the communication comes in. Here it is. Here it fucking is.
You're like, I knew this was gonna happen, but fuck me.
Bro, shitting his way to immortality. Absolutely, homie.
God. Oh God, what is going on with my? What just fucking? What happened with my tracking there?
Yeah, you lagged for a second. I heard it on Discord as well.
My whole tracking just went fuck you.
Fuck you.
For a second, but now. I believe you. Okay, I thought I was halfway there. I'm not even a third of the way there just yet. For these fucking tool redeems. Goddamn. Like, I mod and shit. I'm not even close to that.
Yep. Well, hey, that's the incentives. The more time you spend watching me, the more you get that freebie. Or, you know, you can just sign up.
At this point, I'm like, that's like almost 6 months worth of your streams.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah. Well, hey, if it was any lower, people would get it too quickly, and if they did, one, I'd be losing money, and I'd be losing time out on the content I pick.
Yeah.
When you watch play, we're going to call or no, we're gonna be in a call, obviously. Like I'm gonna hop tomorrow. I'm literally gonna hop in my server, and anyone who wants to actually join and hang out is welcome. I'm just gonna make it a server day where I chill and hang out with the community, and I'll work on art, so we can all talk, laugh, goof around, whatever. I only have about 100k to go for that. Wow, you got like 200k then, Omega? Damn.
I'm at like 60k right now.
Ryan was really dead set on the discount one, and then like he just got so busy that like now he's just barely around for it. Different Ryan, by the way, Melton. 215.1k? Wow. The boy has the hours clocked in. Ugh.
Whoa. I mean, he was also watching you for way longer than I was at this point.
140? Oh, I got you.
I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's head out of here then.
Legit, Omega, that's also the thing too, right? All the people using points on that instead of saving them up for the bigger ones, that's also the benefit. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. I turn around.
So sorry. I understand. I realized that I didn't have any way of contacting you this weekend.
Oh, we're getting the number, boys. Let's go. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number?
I think that would be the best way, yes. Look at that smile as she said that.
Yeah,
Look at that smile.
Oh, yeah.
She wants that number.
Yeah, she a cutie. Alright then. Yuri and I exchanged phone numbers.
Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house Sunday.
My house?
Is that a problem?
No, not at all. I just thought I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you.
I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house.
Alright.
I don't think my parents would let us Netflix and chill.
I mean, that's the thing. My parents are out of town inexplicably for the weekend. You know, I like my mother and my father.
No.
Work
My
together
parents have
and they
been
travel.
gone for like this whole week. Yeah, I've been kind of home alone.
Yeah.
I've been dealing with Sayori fucking bugging me all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're on like a big vacation during the summer, which for some reason they did not take me because they didn't want to pull me out of school. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are.
Don't underestimate yourself, Jello.
Hey, Zavo, how's it going? I finished my egg burrito. It was good. Stop making me hungry. Ugh. Otherwise, we're gonna have to go get some food and just be like, I'm very sorry for eating in front of you, Yuri. Ugh.
Dash, you better fucking give me a burrito or I will fucking stab you.
I'm doing alright, Zabel. Just been going hard at the grind for stream
Make
work
me
and
a
content
burrito.
creation, man. Just been very busy with a lot of stuff lately. But I'm glad you're doing well. Thank you so much for asking. Just doing some Doki here with Bell Bell for her patron request. I'm hungry, but I'm not going to eat since I'm about to go to bed. I can't go to sleep unless I've eaten. I'm not gonna lie. I'm the type of guy where I have to eat something. If I don't eat, I could stay up till like 8 a.m. It could be like midnight, and if I don't eat something, I will be up until like 7 a.m. as opposed to like going to bed in like 2 hours, and I'll wake up throughout the night.
Yeah, I'll do the same thing.
You know, like I have to,
Actually, if I don't-
because like I need at least an hour to digest, because my body doesn't digest well, but nonetheless.
I think that will make a very productive tea.
Mm-hmm.
Even if you only choose me because you felt bad or something.
Wait, you don't actually think that, do you?
I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me.
That's because you fucking grade A, primo. You fucking if you were steak, you'd be prime rib. If you were a dessert, you'd be a souffle. If you were a book, you would be fucking like I don't know, some like Grapes of Wrath. You a classic. You timeless woman. What you fucking mean? You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do.
Oh wow, sorry. I just looked at my phone. Apparently, there was police at my Starbucks today after I left.
Well, I'm glad that you were, not dead. You're a national treasure, that's why? Absolutely, Omega. Is Sayori in the school, or did she leave the place? Oh, she left the school a little while ago, like she left the club early. Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right?
I didn't realize.
I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while.
I believe you.
As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression.
And I really look forward to Sunday.
Yeah. I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri's going to be coming to my house on Sunday? My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me she was looking forward to it. Is this a chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off of it. I seriously can't wait. So yeah, I'm thinking the reason she said go to your place is because she didn't want you to see all the shit in her room. And the shit that's probably in her room is probably a fucking shrine to your ass.
Well, she also has a knife collection. What do you think I said? It's the person you keep thinking of. Just replace the knife with guns.
Does she make the knives?
No.
Can she make knives?
I don't know.
Because that would be pretty fucking close. That would be even... At that point, it would be like 10 for 10. Jesus fuck. That little turn was hilarious. I'm glad. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. Oh my. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind.
Oh boy.
I think it's raining by me.
Oh, is it?
I think. Hang on one second. Maybe, I'm not sure. Okay.
Huh.
But I've been worried.
You're sprinkling.
But I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I need to decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock at the door before entering it myself. This is going to get bad, isn't it? Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a bit of a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. We finally hitting something? Are we finally getting something good? Ugh. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's very strange for her to not run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Find her?
Don't worry. Don't worry. Not just yet.
Damn it, fucking... Damn it, I was hoping someone was dead. Nobody clipped that. We at Shade Falcon Constructions do not condone sewer slide. I just want some fucking intensity in the plot.
Hello, Jello.
I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us.
You didn't come over like this, and you haven't come over like this in a long time, haven't you? Have you? Boo, haven't.
I love how everyone's just waiting for the scene to happen. Yeah, like everyone's just like, please, commence seppuku.
Damn.
I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much really has changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's asked for years now.
Dash, put it in the chat. Don't just send a fucking DM to me of your clip. put it in the fucking chat.
No, send it in the DM. Definitely send it in the DM. Do not put that in the chat. Can someone die already? Fucking. We all have bloodlust.
I don't even know what the clip of it is. It just says Anky Bird.
Yeah, Dash did a good job. Yeah, send it in DM, not in here. We have rules about posting links willy-nilly. Commander Edward Thatch. So who are you streaming this today, Falcon?
But it's a clip. It's a clip of this stream.
Oh well, that's different. If it's a clip of this,
Yeah.
well, if it's a clip of this stream, then you can put it here, man. You always put it here. But yeah, going pretty good so far. Edward just streaming with Bella for her patron request. Still continuing the rest of Doki Lit Club. How you doing today, homie?
Yeah. If you come over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess.
That's because I end up cleaning it for you. God, I can relate to that.
Hey, you'd be proud. I got rid of a basket of clothes yesterday and actually hung it up.
Hey, that's great. I want to see that room completely clean by the time you've come to visit me.
I'm gonna have to do that anyway.
Beautiful. Hey, you got 2 months. You can manage it. I believe. I believe in the me that believes in you.
But I also have a whole week. I'm gonna be in pain.
It was about you being angry about going to sleep. Yeah, I figured. And you said no one clip it. That was me being funny. If someone clips it, they clip it. Don't take everything 100% literal, Dash. Love the Jane Doe model.
Oh, thank you. This is a temporary model. I don't have the money to get my own model as of right now. Probably for a while.
Yeah, she did craft her actual character on what was it, Vroid Studio or Neon something?
Yeah, Vroid Studio is actually like the models.
Yeah.
Themselves,
So
Vroid models.
So like in order for us to do like VTube Studio collab streams, like she just uses Jane Doe as the placeholder.
Yeah. It's really expressive until I get like a model of my actual character, but for the time being, all my funds are really just focused on a lot of my debt right now, and plus I'm gonna be even more debt. Yay!
Don't worry, Belle. I was in debt in the exact same way when it came to medical. I got out of that hump. I know you will too. Are you able to skip through all of it to see someone die? That would be up to Bella. We're not here to skip through the plot.
No.
You see, Bella is like, I'm gonna put this simply. For those of you who don't know, when it comes to story, me and Bella both very much do care about plot. We care about characters and all that stuff. I have a model, but I need to get a face cam and maybe two new monitors. I felt that, homie. But like me and Bella both very much love story. We love characters. We love a compelling premise to care, make us feel, make us think. However, where we differentiate, thank you, Vulture, where we differentiate is Bella really will play a game like this, a visual novel, as long as there's good story. Me, I care about good story in the mediums where story is the main focus. So take like a book, a manga, a comic, a novel, something educational, etc. But an anime, a movie, like a medium where you're basically just meant to purely consume the story. But when I think of games, I think of interactivity. I think of mechanics. There could be zero plot in a game for me, as long as the mechanics are good and it's actually fun and well balanced to play. Like, I love fighting games, for instance. I don't give a shit about the plot in a fighting game. I care about, do the character designs look good and is the gameplay fun. I care more about the interactivity. So a visual novel, without this being a patron request, I never would have touched this game at all. I would have just watched someone else play it so that I wouldn't have had to do it. Because again, the story is good so far and the characters are nice and I like the premise. but I am not here for the plot 9 times out of 10, and that's usually why patrons usually make me play games that they know I would never actually play of my own my own choice or accordance. Save for a few people, differentiate.
Why he's playing the entire Resident Evil franchise.
Yeah, literally, like, I had never touched a Resident Evil game, never had any interest in it at all. I don't like horror games, I don't like games with guns, I don't like games that have excessively long, convoluted plots. I'll be real, right? Like, I'm right at home, I'm an old man, I'm an old school gamer, I'm right at home playing the old school Super Mario World, running around, jumping and shit, and there's like, what's the plot? Get Peach back from Bowser. There's no plot there. It's more basic than a children's storybook. Good RPGs and good gameplay.
Storybook.
Yeah, storybook. But I do like some RPGs. I don't particularly care about the plot in all of them, but I do like all of Super Mario. Yes, exactly, Edward. But yeah, like, so it really depends. Like, a good example, I love the Mega Man X series. I enjoy the plot in those games, but the plot's still simple. At the end of the day, what's Mega Man X about? Civil war between humans and robots, and you have groups of robots that rise up to want to kill humans, and groups of robots that rise up to want to protect and save the humans, and led by one villain that keeps coming back because he's the digital equivalent of a ghost. So, but like, there's not much plot there that you ever need to hold on to. It's mostly gameplay. The gameplay tells more of the story. Like, you find out more. Like, that's even why I didn't mind playing Dark Souls recently, because it's more like old school games for its difficulty. And so any plot you get, you kind of just can pick up along the way. So I don't have to be encumbered by like cutscenes that take me out of it too much. Again, this is all my personal taste, but nonetheless. That's where me and Bella differentiate. I can hear you two in my dream. That's hilarious. Well, good morning, King. Alright, let's continue this then.
How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today?
Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? So you already had left by the time we decided that last meeting.
Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep informed about the festival preparations, right?
Yeah, Bella has played this before. That's why she's making me play it.
Yeah, I know a lot about this game.
That's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today?
Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything.
So it's just me and Yuri then?
Yep.
There's more silence between us. Yuri stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So... Sayori smiles, shaking her head.
That's no good, Jello.
Eh?
Why can't it just be like it always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it?
Oh.
I'm getting... Oh,
Go back.
history. History.
Mhm.
Go to the history. I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think it's why the world decided to have you come here today. It just wants to torture me.
Sayori? I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until now, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Until I know. Fuck. Take two!
At all.
Line!
Ah.
Sayori gives me an empty smile.
You really put me in a trap, Jello. But... you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You are just seeing it for the first time.
Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori?
We at Shea Falcon Constructions recommend you either seek a professional or talk about your feelings to your friends.
Or you could sign up for my life coaching service, which is going to be live very soon.
Yes. You're just going to make me say it, aren't you, Jello? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that?
All good, Milton. Don't overdo yourself, though.
Yeah, please. When you get sleepy, go sleepies.
Don't worry, there's
Don't overdo
always the VODs.
Yes.
Just do exclamation point VODs for the channel if you guys aren't there. And exclamation point YouTube for the main channel.
Hi, hot.
Hey there, Hot. How's it going? 3, 2, 1. Must be on a delay. Thank you, Milton. There you go. Oh,
Yeah.
I should have counted to 5. Did you read that line?
Oh, I did not. No. You did get hit in the head, though.
Yeah. Don't worry. At this point, I'm numb. I have a mild concussion in it all the time. Glad you're good.
Hot, why do you do this? Why do you do this to him? Why do you do this to the bird father?
To quote her, "Oh, I love you, Dad."
Why do you think I'm late to school every day?
I'm doing all right, Hot. Other than being tired and having a lot of work to do, like I'm doing okay.
He's pushing through.
For sure. I'm managing.
Because most days, I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. God, I do relate to this sometimes, but at the same time, I'm just also physically fatigued 24/7 almost.
Felt that.
The reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am.
Yeah, that cuts me. Okay.
I used to think this way a lot more often than I do now.
There's actually something I do want to say here a minute.
Mhm.
I have more people in my life than I can count that actually say that they feel worthless all the time. And I know that that's depression and mental health talking, so I just want to say, one, encourage them to get therapy if you can. Do it delicately, do it gently, and if nothing else, be there for them and let them know that you can be their support, that you care, and that no matter what they might feel, it is just bad, intrusive thoughts. At the end of the day, depression is a matter of missing chemicals in the brain. You are not worthless, you are not useless, you do have value, and people do love you. So, even when things get kind of dark, remember that.
Please do. Even I have to remind myself of that because I have depression myself.
Mm-hmm.
I probably should get medicated.
Quite possibly.
But I need to seek a mental health professional for that one.
Mm-hmm.
B. Why go to school? Why eat?
Understandable, Milton.
Why make friends?
I'm glad you've gotten a lot better out of that, Omega. Much love, homie.
Mm-hmm. Why make other people put their energy in caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me.
I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Because humor is a mask.
Yeah. That's also why Cakes loves her so much. He relates so much to her.
I figured. Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori?
Huh?
Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Don't! It's not about you! Don't make it about you here. Don't make it about you. It's not gonna make them feel any better. I can understand you feeling hurt. That's one of the worst choices of words you can use here.
Yep.
Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Decent follow-up, but bad delivery.
Yeah.
Even if there's only so much that I could do, I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. He might have fixed it a little bit, but really bad start.
Mm-hmm.
All you had to do was tell me.
You don't understand at all, Jello. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. helping me be happy, helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. But that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt.
You're right.
You're just...
That I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do.
No, Jello. There's nothing. Nothing at all. Just medication. Drugs will fix the dopamine in my head.
A little bit, yeah. A little bit. Sometimes that is what's needed. Like even my mother has bipolar, and she had been on a lot of medications for years, and she got to a point where now she needs a lot less. But yeah, a little bit of that and just a little bit of like regular therapy really can make a world of difference in how you live your life a little bit more mentally comfortable, and even just how you view yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you definitely came in at a good time, Alex. How's it going, homie? Good to see you.
Hi, Alex. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am.
Tears streak down Sayori's face.
I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. Now you come here and I make you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one.
Yeah, we're doing okay today, Alex. Other than being really tired, I think we're actually both doing pretty alright, man. I hope you're doing alright, too.
Yeah, I'm okay for the most part. Just, yeah, physically tired. Because work was also, just tiring.
Felt.
I ran around, like, with a chicken with its head cut off as support for Starbucks today, so...
Yeah, I feel...
That means I was running all over the place, even took out trash and stuff like that.
I feel a little bit better today because I at least got my medication in the mail now, so my fatigue got a bit more of a boost.
Fair enough.
I've been waiting on that for a little while now, because if that didn't come in soon, I was like, I'm going to die very soon. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace.
We get no image, we get no drawing of it.
I know, right?
How dare you.
I'll tell whoever did this, all I was thinking was, did not want to draw men. They definitely did not want to draw a male. Because that would have required them drawing a faceless male character.
You also get that too, though. You don't like drawing male characters. You like drawing the wham.
I don't, but I can when I'm put to task. This is just straight up avoidance. Was exhausted at 3 p.m. from treatment today, but after a good 5-hour nap, I'm feeling better. Still not feeling good today, but not as exhausted. I'm glad to hear that, man. Yeah, Alex has gone through like chemo and stuff. He's actually had cancer to deal with.
Oh. Oh no.
Yep. Alex is one hell of a warrior.
I had no idea.
Mm-hmm. He's a tough motherfucker.
Damn.
Imagine both of them hugging, just not here. Got you, Omega. But nah, yeah. I'm really happy to hear that, man. You do well. Should be fully done in May. That's beautiful, brother. Give some love to our boy. Give some love to our boy.
Give him love, everybody.
Yeah, I've never had anything like that bad. I mean, I've almost died a few times in my life, and I have a lot of medical problems and all, but like, that's one thing I was thankful to have avoided, because there was a couple of scares like that in my life. But like, Alex definitely knows what it's like to go through a lot of medical shit. Probably why the man's so fucking loving and patient.
Well, that's something you both can relate to.
Hell yeah.
Me, I'm just so... I'm like that, but not because of, like, the medical stuff I've had to deal with, because I haven't had to deal with a lot of that until, like, maybe now in my life,
Mm-hmm.
in the past few years, only because, like, all the medical stuff became so bad that I had to, like, focus hard on it.
Mm-hmm. Definitely.
And even then, I'm still kind of neglecting a lot of my mental health for the sake of my physical health right now.
No.
Which is really sad.
I agree.
But it just sometimes makes me wish, like, our government actually helped people.
It may change in time. I think winds of change are blowing with how much crap's going on now currently.
I hope.
I believe. It'll get better. It'll get better for a lot of us.
It'll get better, for sure. It's just, like, the certain things we all want to happen in the government here in the U.S. is definitely, like...
All in time and patience, my friend. That's really all it comes down to, unfortunately.
Yeah. We're lucky if it happens anytime soon.
Like I said, they say patience is a virtue. Patience is my opponent.
You're gonna beat it up? You're gonna beat up patience?
Yeah, it weighs 3,000 pounds in that corner.
3,000 pounds?
Yeah. It's well out of my weight class, and I have to fight that shit every day. Besides having a weak immune system since I was born, and a lot of dark thoughts and attempts from dark thoughts, and this I have to stay positive because if I don't... No, I feel you, man, honestly. Like, I've had a weak immune system since I was born, too. There was a brief period of time where I kind of had a little bit of a boy in the bubble type of thing going on, where I actually had to spend a few years actually away from people other than my immediate family. It's another reason why I got gravitated so much towards the PC, too, because, you know...
Isn't there an actual movie about, like, a boy in the bubble and he found out, like...
Yeah, his mother was lying to him,
anymore?
yeah. Like, he didn't need it. He didn't need it past a very young age, but she was so nervous that she kept him in it. But,
I don't know, it makes me think of somebody I should watch that fucking movie.
Agreed. But nah, man, I feel you too. Never had... I've had some thoughts like that at times, but more along the lines of it's like, maybe I shouldn't have been born. Type shit. But I don't anymore, but I did once upon a time think like that.
A lot of my thoughts like that were definitely like more of a long time ago kind of thing. More so like maybe just after my great grandmother had died, because just so much was piled up from everything that was happening at the time. So
I feel
including some good friends of mine literally like saying I was a horrible freaking person just for opening up and sharing that, hey, I was depressed at all, because they felt bad that I told them I was being depressed and basically didn't want to hear about it.
A lot of people get like that, unfortunately, because they just think that people are trying to seek attention because they don't understand how the brain works. And yes, Melton, we just don't use the exact word, but yes. Alright,
Jello.
Sayori. I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Jello.
Sayori isn't tugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear.
No. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Jello.
Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't.
I don't know. I don't know.
Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return.
I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Jello. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hug is so warm. And that's really scary too.
Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow.
Well, yeah.
It's going to be fun, right?
Yeah.
How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise.
I think that would be nice then.
Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel.
No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you.
But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head.
I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right?
It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest.
It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
Alright. I'll look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy, but it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Ooh, she's wearing that sweater. Let's go. Wearing something that really hugs the puppies, doesn't she?
Jesus Christ.
Hey, I need a break after that. After that fucking thing with Sayori, you have no idea how hard that fucking hit me. Like, that hit in too many personal fucking feels. Even the choice of words that she uses is way too close to home in so many accounts. Like I need titties and I need good vibes right now.
Give me booba.
Now I have saved my stream streak. I'm going to go bug Saf and make some dinner. Thinking of doing some sauteed mushrooms, diced tomatoes. That sounds really good there, Alex.
Ooh.
I enjoy. Say hi to Saf for me as well. Yuri is so
Sauteed
cute.
mushrooms.
Absolutely.
Dash! Make me some sauteed mushrooms!
Maybe I should do a drawing of Yuri at some point.
You should. Like, that would probably get a lot of attention, even though, like, the game is so old, a lot of people still really like it.
No, I agree, especially considering the fact the amount of people who, like, have actually, like, you know, actually followed while playing this game in the last, like, few days.
Oh yeah, no, this game has, like, such a loyal fan base. If Dan Salvato actually released a new game, so many people would jump on that train.
Bet Milton.
So quickly.
Hey, Scar has that same turtleneck sweater asset for her model. I'm not surprised. Most people would call it the Virgin Killer.
Yeah, they would. Yeah, makes sense. Thank goodness.
You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time?
No. I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell.
You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home.
I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason.
Overtime is coming up for me, so I'm planning on getting a new GPU and PSU for my new build. Oh, awesome, man!
Ooh.
Planning on doing some intensive gaming or streaming, man? What you getting up to with that? It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you.
That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well?
Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right.
I'm sure it will be fine.
That is true too, Alex. Yeah, I did forget about those added features. Gaming and start my VTuber journey. I'm new to the whole streaming thing. Oh, that's great, man. I wish you all the best of luck, bro. Always good to hear someone getting into the space.
Woo.
I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance
So
around.
to your room, huh?
Boom, boom, boom.
Huh?
I want you in my room.
We'll spend the night together in my room.
The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious.
It's so clean.
The thing that women often say to me when they come to my room. I cleaned it before you came over, so...
That's very considerate of you to do.
No. I would be really
No.
embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here.
Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean.
That would have been even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine.
Huh? I'm sorry. wasn't thinking for some reason.
You all get maidens. Yeah, I get maidens, but I have other problems with them. Let's just say that. I'm nervous as hell about coming back to streaming. You got it, Alex. I know you do, man. I know you got this, brother. I'm be proud of you when you do. When did I do the RE7 gameplay?
Oh, we did. That was like back in October. We started.
Yeah, I think we finished it like what, a month or two ago.
Something like that. I think it was. Yeah.
If you do exclamation point VODs, if you want, you can check out my VOD channel and you can watch any of the previous Let's Plays that way, Edward. Also, exclamation point YouTube. People, please subscribe to the YouTube. We're so close to 500.
How to be a Let's Player, but also a streamer at the same time.
Yeah, that's how it works. You get no maidens? Don't worry, brother. You will get maidens. I promise you. It is not as hard to get maidens as we think. Trust me. I thought it was like in March. No, not that far back.
I kept getting maidens when I was still questioning. Do I even like women like that?
I'll come to you maidenless, tarnished.
At the same time, the women I was kind of getting were also nutty. So.
To be fair, a lot of them are. But as I always say, I stick my dick in crazy. Might do reacts as well.
Want that.
That'd be cool, man. Yeah, I've done some reacts as well. Sometimes on a rare occasion now, I do like video watch streams with people.
Mm-hmm.
I'm completely tarnished and maidenless. Don't worry, Edward, you got it. I believe in you. I believe anybody has the ability to do it. I promise.
Now, if Dash can, you can too.
True. If Dash can get a woman, anyone can get a woman. Just the shoe in my closet could get a woman. I promised you. I can get maidens and knights, but taking a solid break from that. Understandable, brother. You see, I've stopped looking right now. I'm only doing casual stuff right now because the woman that I love, I'm waiting for the reunion because, let's just say it was a lot of unexpected twists and turns, but I look at it like it's a bump in the road. It'll sort itself out eventually.
Eventually, months later.
Yep. Sooner than I think, though.
I was just spacing out.
It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrists. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if I'm making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started?
Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with.
I got you, Omega. You got it, brother.
I mean, yeah, there's a difference between, like, finding the right one and then being desperate because you're lonely. Which I don't think you are, Omega, but it does feel more lonely the longer you do wait.
Lonely? A lot of us are lonely. Desperate? That's a completely different story.
Lonely, Mr. Lonely.
I can say at this point I probably don't feel lonely anymore. It's just more a matter of
Ryan _ Melton
patience.
914 cause Veobima go to bed. DM me if someone dies and send me a pic of their death.
Decorations.
Fucking God, Milton.
Other
Have a good night,
atmosphere.
homie. Get some rest. Be well.
Good night. I already read that one.
Atmospheric enhancements?
You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles.
Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far.
Of course. I want to help take our guests to a far away place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more.
It's great.
I already want more, huh?
I fucking saw those eyebrows.
Your eyebrows do the same shit, motherfucker. You
Intense
can't tell me.
eyebrow wigglings.
Oh, yeah, that's you. That's you.
It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person.
Intense?
I guess that's the best way to put it.
Is that a bad thing?
No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually.
Is that so? It seems like a pretty good date so far.
Alright, have a good
God,
night.
I'm gonna kick Sarah's ass for not calling that fucking movie a date. I'm gonna kick her ass
Indeed.
when I see her. in
Have a
person.
good night, Vulture.
Like-
Rest well.
Motherfucker, how do you not call that a date? She knows for a fact the guy likes her. It's obvious as all hell. The guy was okay with going to the movies with just her. I'm like,
It's because Sarah
motherfucker.
never likes to get too presumptuous, and she should be a little bit more. She needs to work on her
I literally told
self-concept
her.
a little more.
I literally told her, girl, the men like it when we're direct.
Agreed.
And I'm over here, I'm the most direct girl you'll ever fucking get. And yet, had the guy I used to be with before Dash went, hey, nah, you're not telling me how you actually feel. I'm like, motherfucker, I'm being as blunt as I fucking can with you. And you think that's not how I feel?
His experience was too stereotypical for you to have actually made an impact on him.
Damn.
Did you read that?
That makes me feel relieved. I'm kind of happy.
Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little.
Relax. What is that word, Father? I don't think I know what that word is.
A word
I
you
don't
must be
think I know
very
what that word
careful
is
saying
anymore.
that to a woman.
Look, you can say relax to me and I'll actually
You're a
take it,
guy.
though, which makes me happy.
You are a guy. We've established this before. You are a guy.
Okay, men, don't use me as an example to try to get women, please.
So fucking true.
Please don't use me as an example. I'm gonna be as blunt as all hell. Most women will go fucking 10 fucking turns around before you ever get to shit.
You're
Am I wrong?
No, you're right.
You laugh.
No, you're right. You're right. A lot of women are not very upfront with what they're actually thinking or feeling. It's why it's been proven if a woman says I'm fine, it means she's not fine.
Nope. I used to be like that because I was depressed and didn't want people to worry. Kind of like Sayori earlier, but like, I don't feel that way anymore.
10
I'll
turns
talk
before turns
like no
shit. Write
fucking
that
woman.
down. Absolutely. Also could mean run. Yeah, no, very true. Very true. How's it going, Scar? Good to see you.
Hi, Ska. I bought some things for relaxation. Damn, can we use those right now? Huh?
God.
What? What is wrong?
Read
You
the,
act like you weren't
read
thinking
the
this.
line, woman.
You act like you weren't thinking the same thing.
Read the
Motherfucker.
line, woman.
I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh, I was going to use.
I think Bella's hornier than me right now. Oh yeah? Like what?
Look, I'm starving. That man hasn't given me shit.
I'm drowning in a sea of unhorniness.
Please. I get nothing. That panda is just a fucking plushie. I can't fuck a plushie.
How I love your banter. I'm glad you do, Scar. I'm glad you do. That means nothing, woman. You know, you wouldn't be
I'm
the
not the
first.
kind of woman.
You know, you wouldn't be the first person to actually say that you love our banter too. Honestly, like I remember Scott's first initial impression was like you two make like a good streaming duo.
Mm-hmm. Let's see.
Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles, and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. Okay, maybe I wasn't wrong.
And then she pulls out some condoms.
No, she doesn't pull out the condoms. She likes it raw. The quiet ones are always the freakiest in bed.
But, Father,
Mm-hmm.
Father, we need to be showing safe sex, okay? God,
There's
we can't
safe
be
sex
like-
and
we
there's
can't-
unbridled horniness.
They're technically high schoolers. We can't let them have.
Yeah, but
kids
they're
yet.
all 18. Omega confirmed that they're all 18, as best stated by the creator.
Yes. Yes.
Hey, they're all 18, they're all adults. What they all do with each other is their business. I say nothing, I'm sure, Scar. I'm sure.
God. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. You happen to have condoms in your bag.
Oh my god.
I plan to cover the windows, black paper, and use candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Not gonna lie, I think this would be like almost gothic poetry night or something.
You know, understandable, Edward. Yeah, and I can say most of the women I've dated have been primarily quiet. The ones that were really loud and joked excessively about sex were the ones that were like, ended up being the ones most unprepared for it when those situations arose. Oh, hell no, is that Umbrella Corporation?
Oh, I'm prepared for it. That fucking panda won't let me jump him.
You know, that's funny actually, too, King, yeah, because it's funny because, like, we've been playing so much Resident Evil lately, both on the channel and even, like, you know, friends of mine, yeah. So, you've given my friend King, the PTSD of Umbrella. Let's go. Yeah, that would be really neat. What's that wooden thing, though?
Oh, this?
It's only about 3 times combo, Corsair, RAM. Mine used this all during the RAM shortage. Nah, bro, I felt that. I paid over $200 just for 2 sticks of 16 gigs of RAM. I would like to upgrade for another 216, but they're so expensive right now. I don't want to spend $300.
Fucking insane. Oh.
Hey, Jacob, thank you for the redeem.
Diffuser for essential oils.
Yeah, I mean, 200, yeah, like, that was cheaper at the time.
It really was.
I paid like
Holy
350 euros for 2 sticks of 16. Wow. That's even more insane. And also, I like essential oils. I think they're actually really helpful. And also now my brain can't get the thought of her not covered in oil.
I like the spiritual
Mm-hmm.
relations to them.
Palo Santo.
I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna fucking kill you. No one else is gonna fucking get that.
Palo Santo.
Imagine she fucking comes into stream. I'm gonna.
Well,
No!
she follows me on Twitter, just not on Twitch, I don't believe, so.
Not yet.
Well, I mean, if I have an opportunity to raid her, then I would change.
Right.
It looks like prices are going back down. I'm good. I'm glad. Essential oils is beneficial for you. Agreed. Agreed, my man.
I also can't wait until I can breathe because I can actually smell shit. I can somewhat smell the incense in the Palo Santo in my room.
Also, heads up when you have that surgery, since you're getting a deviated septum corrected like I did, it's possible your voice might change a little bit.
Oh yeah, I know. I've already been told.
Got you. Not familiar at all.
Like that is one of their biggest disclaimers that they have about it.
Mm-hmm.
I just hope I sound better if I do change.
Maybe.
I won't sound as nasally.
Hey, nasal can be sexy. A lot of men like nasal.
But no. Unless it's Dash. Dash actually sounded deeper when he was sick. So.
Yeah, a lot of women like that too. I remember when I was sick, back last year with my girlfriend. Like, I remember I had COVID, and she's like, I know you're in pain, honey. I know you don't feel well, but your low gravelly voice is really turning me on. Love your cute nasally sound, Bella. Yeah, see, Edward says you got a cute nasal sound.
I don't like it, though. Like, I've sounded like this maybe, like, most of my life, only because of, like, all the breathing fucking problems I've had. So.
Felt that.
And at this point, I'm like, I just want to get them all fixed. But I also know it's going to be a lot of money. Which is one of the parts that's just pressing me, because I already owe a lot of money currently for a lot of the medical stuff that I've done so far.
Nah, definitely, Edward. Yeah, like for the corpse husband thing too, because like I can do vocal fry screaming. I do for vocal that shit. I wanted to do a stream for that too. I've been holding off a little bit right now because it was a sub goal, and I've been getting some health issues and stress things in order before I do it. But yeah, I can simply say most women have liked when I've done the low growls. There's something about that voice, I've never really understood it. I mean, honestly, it's a primal thing. When most people have sex, we tend to lower our voices, our register goes down. So there's something about that that's more attractive, and it's actually been proven that lower registers are viewed as more sexually appealing. It's also why a lot of women like British male voices, because their voices are naturally deeper due to the British accent. And I wish I could do vocal fries. Hey, well, maybe when I do the stream for the singing, maybe I'll also give people a tutorial on how to do some stuff.
Sorry, let me like take a deep breath real quick. Sorry, my brain went to other things, and now not very good things. Not very good things to tell you the truth.
Fair. You okay?
I will be fine. It just happens every now and again.
The triggers, man. The triggers. Is that why I like my friend's voice so much? Damn much? If they're a lower register, yeah. Or British, yeah. I can sound like Sean Connery or Jim Carrey when I want vocal impressions. Oh, impressive, man. I've done a better job false chord than vocal fry in my experience. Yeah, I mean, like, apparently, I guess, I don't know, like, if I'm doing false chord or fry based on the new schools of thought here and there with between what Justin Bonnet has said or what I've learned in the past, like, so I call it fry. Some people call it false chord. I really don't know what I'm doing with my screaming, honestly. I know how to do it, but I don't know how to label it at this point.
That's interesting that, like, there's not really, like, an easy way to label that kind of stuff.
There's too many different techniques. There's vocal fry, there's false chord, and there's death, but everyone hears different things and hears different techniques, so it's not like you say, like, doing clean singing or like someone doing falsetto or some shit. It's a lot harder to label between different vocal chords. You're using the false chords. It's a lot more complicated. So like a lot of people have very different thought processes on how it works based on what you use in your throat.
Fair.
Deep and British gives James Bond villain vibes. Exactly, Scar. Based on what he said and the information I got from him, how thick or thin the scream is will determine which scream it is. That's fair. I'm sure you will figure it out when you can physically feel it when you learn more about it. Yeah, because, like, I do know how to do it. Like, I can do it well, but, like, as far as what I label it, I call it fry. If someone else calls it something else, it's fair enough. I learned how to do it from Melissa Cross's videos, The Zen of Screaming. So, like, that's how I got to as far as I did with a lot of shit. You doing alright there, Bibble?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll be fine.
Whenever you're ready, no rush.
Yeah.
By the 9, that is the umbrella symbol.
But, yeah, sorry, I should just keep it going, so then these thoughts are gone.
Don't worry, I feel you. This game triggered me multiple times as well.
Well, not even the game, it was our conversation we were having.
No, I know. I'm just saying I've been triggered multiple times this stream as well, so I feel you.
Yeah. Is that so?
I can actually give that technique at some point. I know how to do it very well like that. I wouldn't mind helping when I do that stream.
It's one of my favorite contributor to a positive atmosphere. Maybe Yuri is the same as like me and your mom. Maybe. Now that my brain's going that way.
What do you mean?
Wiccan.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, King was only busting your balls, bro. No worries.
Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself.
I'm feeling spiritual and horny.
But don't you like both of those things?
Both of those things go hand in hand. Especially in paganism.
Goddamn.
I mean, they used to have rituals where they'd walk around naked in the woods.
Is that why there's so many, like, spell books that are what I've heard been written by men of naked witches?
Yeah, literally. Spirit, yeah, Samhain. Oh, you know. Oh, Edward, you know? Shit, let's go.
You can even feel it permit through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Oh my god, she is. She gotta be.
Yeah, I told you.
She gotta be.
Would explain a lot.
She gotta fucking be.
Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole in the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. I am of Scottish descent, American by birth. Hey, let's go, brother. I got Irish in me, too.
I got a weird amalgamation of a lot of things from what I know from my dad.
Oh yeah, I'm a mutt.
A mutt?
I always call myself a mutt because I have so many things that I'm mixed with. What kind of mood is that one for?
This is a jasmine essential oil.
Jasmine's very nice.
I like jasmine rice.
I'm hungry.
Who were you saying had the food brain earlier? Huh?
Too many people have been talking about food for the last couple of hours.
I thought you just said you didn't care about food. It was only fuel.
It is, but when I'm hungry, I'm hungry. You don't eat, you go pass out.
I mean, yeah, I've worked on an empty stomach and I literally fell over because of it.
I can go as long as like 12 hours without food. At that point, that's when I start to really physically feel weak.
Actually, that was when a period of my life when I was living with my roommates and I had to starve myself. Lovely.
God. I'm a mutt of about everything European, mostly Scottish, Irish. I have Scandinavian, not sure which, and Polish. Oh, I have Scandinavian as well, so you and me be Vikings, bro. Let's go. I have a very rare disease because of that, too.
Damn.
Yeah, the CSID. That's the sugar one. That's the Viking disease.
Oh. Damn.
Yeah.
I didn't even realize it was really, like, tied to something like that.
I mean, all diseases are tied to that. That's just how genetics work.
Well, I knew that. I didn't know it was tied to specific, like, you know what I mean.
Yeah, but, yeah.
Oh God.
Okay.
It smells a little sweet and flowery, right?
Yeah, that's a good way to describe it.
I choose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions, helps you feel them flow through your body. Yeah, that's the most spiritual thing I've heard her say all day.
Agreed. And also, yeah, man, agreed. What you put in your body really does affect a lot.
Mm. You feel warmer, and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that will be perfect for sharing our poems?
It does sound suitable. You seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those? 4.
What are those non-existing bird feet over there?
When we hit 1,000, I'll open an OnlyFans and you'll see my bird feet.
Technically, your feet don't even exist.
I don't know what you're talking about. There's definitely another half of this bird down here. I'm not a disembodied floating half.
Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get?
Crow guy.
What? Yeah. Okay. He's a bird.
I'm all the birds.
He's a falcon.
Funny emote joke for you, want to see? Sure, Edward. Go ahead, man. Yeah, I have it over here.
We won't be using the paper for folding origami.
Welcome back, Dash. I don't know if I quite get it, Edward. It might be going over my head.
Dash, give me food! Give me a burrito. You made a burrito for yourself. Make one for me.
Oh, it's a shower. Okay, I got you. Oh my god. Okay. That one especially looks like it.
Write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them.
Oh yeah? What will those be used for?
Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing in the room. may attract some to peek inside.
That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri.
Is that so? Well, I suppose I did a little interested. Intent, as you put it.
Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys.
Here's a marker, Jello.
Yuri is adorable, yeah. Dialogue, more absolutely, Ulti, yes, a shit ton of dialogue. We will not stop until we at least hit some point of horror. We have to get to some point of horror tonight.
I'm playing that real quick.
It gets better. After it gets a lot worse!
You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons.
Alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my band handwriting. Yuri unravels a long...
My band handwriting?
Keep it moving! Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Don't you know when you're on stage and you're performing, you don't caption your mistake, you just keep running. If half of your costume falls off, you keep acting!
Actually, there was an animation YouTuber that talked about that.
Yeah.
She literally did have like half of her costume.
That's what I'm saying. It's true. I took drama class. You don't point out the mistake. You keep going. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. The knife is strangely beautiful. I gifted a butterfly knife once to my ex-wife.
Damn.
She really liked it, so.
Okay.
The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy.
Well.
Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it?
You're going to think it's weird.
I think I know exactly where this is going. Break a leg, keep the show rolling, exactly. I real quick, with the knife part, candles, stuff with the spirituality, and you said she has a knife collection, she may be Wiccan. There is a part of a ceremony that's meant to simulate the act of sex, is putting a knife into a chalice. And the knife is meant to be a representative of the penis, and the chalice is meant to be representative of the vagina, and it's meant to have to do with, signifying new life. So, depending on what they do or what they say here, she might actually be a Wiccan character.
Maybe.
Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know?
If you promise you won't be weirded out.
Yeah, I promise.
Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and a feeling of danger, maybe. What am I saying?
Honestly, pretty normal for a lot of women. A lot of women like the sense of danger without actually being in danger because they find it exciting.
I do not care for that. Fuck that.
Once again, furthering the point that you are a man.
Then explain these titties.
God gifted with both hands? I don't know.
I mean, I keep seeing this thing online that apparently God was supposed to give women 3 boobs. They just turned one of the boobs into man.
I can see that. Titties, exactly, Ulti. Titties, yes! Titties in chat!
Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me.
No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you.
Suits me?
Yeah. It's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that.
It is, isn't it?
Titties, more titties. Isai Hondo Bazungas. Bro, what's the matter, Isabel? Massive Tahako Bengalons. 5 a.m. I should really sleep, but I'm not sleepy. Well, then you're in the right place. Insomnia gang, Scar.
Yeah.
Yuri relaxes her expression once again.
Would you like to hold it?
If by hold it you mean playfully put it up to my throat and dominate me, mommy? Sure, I'll check it out.
Nah. Can I hold those for you? Points her.
Have I watched Putis Engage, Falcon? Putis Engage. I don't think I know what that is, actually. Is that an anime, a game? What is that, homie? High School DxD. Still have to watch it, by the way. Never did. Yuri carefully hands me the knife, with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this?
I heard like anybody that actually likes High School DxD, right?
Mm-hmm.
That the manga is way better.
No, I agree. I mean, I wouldn't mind reading it. I have a tendency to watch the anime first of whatever it is, because if the manga's better, which 9 times out of 10 it probably will be, I'd rather read the manga later. That way I can still enjoy them both separately, rather than go to the manga and then be disappointed by the anime and then not enjoy it. It's, that was a fun watch. It's a crazy animation involving 2 heavies going to Area 51 to look for anime. Huh. No, I've never seen it. I might have to take a look sometime. Putis Spencer here. Oh god, Dash knows it too. I watched it in high school and it's definitely funny. There's a light novel, then manga, then anime. I probably would go for the manga. I tend to go for light novels when there isn't anything else, but ironic considering I'm writing a light novel, but I'm kind of writing a light novel manga hybrid.
Well,
Speaking of which, too, you know, we've got a good little crowd here. I would genuinely like some opinions and thoughts, and I'll probably keep asking this over the course of the next month or so for streams. I recently came across a VTuber who actually does story time on her stream. Like, she, reads books and stuff to people, and I was surprised that people liked it. So it's something that I kind of wanted to ask. How many people would actually be interested in watching me write my light novel on stream? Like, is that something that people would actually like? Because, I have, 2.5 chapters. What, Bill?
Because that would be interesting, because we definitely seen you draw, one of your characters, the girl.
Because, it would definitely be some more quiet streams. Obviously, there'd be some talking in between, and you guys would get to read along as I write it, for sure. But, it is something that I've wondered if people would actually be comfortable with that if it's something that they would actually, enjoy, or if it would be a little bit too boring. Because if enough people are actually invested in it, I might even ask questions on the public server and do polls and stuff. So, but if people would like it, it would be an easier way for me to write my book and not have to write it in the spare time if I could write it on stream. Stories we all often do, even me, but writer's block often. I don't really have writer's block. It's just I haven't really taken the time to do it lately, and it's kind of because it's finding the time, because even drawing on stream is easy to do. If I could do more things on stream, it kind of kills 2 birds with 1 stone. It's content, it's a way to interact with you guys, and yeah. So if any of that's something you guys would actually be interested in, let me know. But yeah, because the first 2.5 chapters are actually on my Patreon for anyone who actually did want to read it. I released the first chapter publicly. Tune in. Alright, I'll keep that in mind then if enough people actually, say that they'd like it. Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow!
Jello. Why did you do that?
I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all.
It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. No.
A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She's gonna suck on it, watch.
That's what I would have done.
Oh my god. So,
And I'm the crazy bitch that wants to taste your blood like I'm Toga.
yeah, you know, like, jokes aside, like, I love Toga, but, like, Belle is like the IRL Toga. This bitch is into knife play. She wants to taste your blood. Granted, she's consensual. I'm not gonna out her or say anything bad, but, like, Bella definitely would be down for that.
Dash, come over here. I want to taste your blood.
Oh my god. That's not healthy to do. I agree, but nonetheless.
No. We test the blood. We test the blood first. If it is safe to drink, I will drink.
Oh my god. This
Or lick.
Bella takes the approach to drinking blood the way I take the approach to having casual sex. If you're not gonna do an STD check, I'm not gonna do it. Oh my god.
I've literally tasted my own blood before.
Give me, like, months. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the... Yup! There it is! There it fucking is! I fucking knew it. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Oh, okay, you can't do this to me. You can't make me this horny. You can't, oh my. I have had so many women suck on my finger, like, oh my. Like, I'll be real. The finger suck, in some ways, is a little bit better than the dick suck. Because it just... I don't know how to put it, man. I don't know how to put it. My Christian said is saying, please, Sai is saying, please don't stop it, get some help.
How'd I know?
Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. I would not pull my hand back. I probably would be passing out between the blood loss and the erection.
But please forgive me.
Shade is getting horny energy. I think both me and you are getting horny from fingers. Yeah, it really does, man. I like finger suck, man. Like, God Almighty, God. Like, I don't know. I know it's just like a phallic representation of what you actually want to happen, but it's just something so fucking arousing about when a woman sucks on your finger. Like, I remember my first fiance. I was really young. I forget what it was. I was eating something. And she's like, oh, can I have a taste? And I was like, sure. So I go to hand her a piece, and instead, without warning, she grabs the finger and she starts on that, and I'm just like, yeah, you know, probably is the imagination. Our brains go to places, bro, and it just, ugh.
I don't know if I would be into sucking a guy's fingers. Dash, come over here. Give me... Put your fingers in my mouth.
Yeah, let you be my guinea pig.
Well, if I meant to be with him and only have sex with him,
Yeah.
why not experiment?
Fair. Did you read that?
Yeah, I did. I wasn't thinking.
Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri?
It's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry.
Sure, it was a little weird and it took me by surprise. But I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri?
Made some blood flow some places.
Yuri? I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what?
Just kiss her. They'll fix it.
No, he's gonna suck on her finger. He's like, this might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Oh my god. Oh my god. Why? Can't do this to me on stream! Fucking can't do this to me on stream! Fucking god! Well, if I didn't jerk today, I'm gonna have to jerk later. Like, oh my god.
You're the one who said that we had to progress until
Oh my
shit
god.
gets serious.
Oh, you can't do this to me, man. I have no food in me, my dick is hard, there's no horror yet. What the fuck is happening? You and me both. Yeah, I know, right, man? Like, god.
Fucking bullshit.
Oh my god. I'm gonna have to hit someone up later if they're available.
Oh, well, you gotta hope.
Oh, fucking god. Okay.
The Jello? Did you really just do that?
Now we're even. Yuri looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now.
You're so weird, Jello.
Yuri giggles shyly. Eh? You're calling me weird? I have no response to that.
Where do you keep your bandages?
Uh,
Now she about to play nurse and fix up your
Stop
finger.
filling my brain with horny things! My brain cannot handle the horny right now. There's not
That's not
enough.
my fault.
There's not enough blood in my skull right now. I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. Now, that's how you know she had the good suck. She sucked that blood like it was venom.
That's what I would do.
Horny on the brain, horny on main, insane in the membrane. I'll stay quiet.
So
Yeah, I know what you're thinking, Scar. I already don't need to stay quiet. I already know what you're thinking. Mobile?
Dash, come over here. Give me your fingers.
Can we just get to a very weird place on this stream? Oh, God. Oh, I see. Okay, there you go.
That's relieving.
Attention is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. For the minute I thought that said kinky. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper.
My horniness is at an all-time high right now.
Legit Omega.
Omega.
After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri.
Thanks.
Someone bring the bed. No, don't bonk me! I need this, let me have this!
Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move into the next task?
Yeah, let's do it. Bring a flashlight? Bro! What do you have in mind?
No, you should bring a flashlight.
You know, I've never used one of them.
Really?
Yeah, never a day in my life.
I know Dash has never used one, fucking Christian boy.
Oh, kabong. No, I don't. I don't know what you mean. You
I'd
said
like
flashlight.
to create a banner.
No, what? I shouldn't be surprised.
Does he mean me?
I'm not really sure. Did you read that?
Yeah, I read it.
That's why I asked you. Oh, fucking God. There's so much dialogue for me here that now I'm assuming I have to speak.
Because it's more equal out.
Yeah,
It's
because
not
because normally
I mean,
it's just all the girls. So
that's why I asked you to buy the paint tables.
tablets.
The paint tablets. Why did I think that was tables? The turns have tabled.
The turn now. That's how the turns tabled. Ah, that's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets.
Oh, so Dash meant to say fleshlight.
I figured.
What kind of toys?
Kanojo toys. Kanojo, doesn't that mean girlfriend in Japanese? I'm pretty sure it does.
Oh.
Gotcha,
Mhm.
Omega. I figured as much.
Need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us?
Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute.
Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cup too much, it will be too diluted.
Oh, I figured as much, Edward. No worries, my man. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back into my room. Yuri?
Yes?
Oh, she's so adorable. I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Nothing, unless she showed me her forearm. I don't know how to handle this. No,
You didn't get to see her arm, actually.
I know, I'm being sarcastic. But, no, I figured it would be for adults, that's for sure. Your face is a little red. It's too hot in here or anything? Or is it too hot in here or anything?
No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so...
Take it easy, Edward. You have a beautiful evening, brother. Much love. Thanks for stopping in.
Let's mix the paint.
Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups.
There's totally no reason why she wears long sleeves.
Well, considering all the knives, I already had that estimation from the beginning.
So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a
Gradient. Yep.
across the banner. Starting with the color is for a sunrise, then daytime, then the sunset, and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind in the podium at the front of the classroom.
Ah, neat. What are you going to write?
Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you.
Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint.
I think he's gonna be happy to finish the game itself.
Yes, absolutely. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolor feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing.
I'm sorry if this feels too childish.
No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know?
Yeah. Sorry, I was looking for something real quick. I realized it's over there on my side table next to my bed. I had to put my one of my candles over there yesterday, or not yesterday, the other day, because the power went out.
Oh wow.
And I took Dash's advice. I decided to use a candle because I didn't have a flashlight.
Was your phone not charged at all?
My phone was charged. I just didn't want to use up the battery.
Fair.
It is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too.
Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself.
For me. I don't need to go out or do crazy things to have fun.
Mommy.
In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple, like reading. It doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy.
Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are
Scar.
quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. Behave,
Fucking
Dad. I have enough of an erection as it is. God fucking damn it. Even if Yuri... alright, there we go. I feel that way about about things like anime and games. Where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I feel the exact same way. There is nothing that makes me happier than sharing things with people I care about, and especially if it's like a one-on-one person, like that intimacy like that. Like, even if they share things with me, like I could like absolutely nothing that my girlfriend shows me. And as long as it's stuff she likes and she's sharing it with me, I'm happy. Because...
Excuse me, Dash?
Worst thing is he probably said it in his head in my voice. Mayhaps. When I gonna have a toggle for a beard?
No.
I'd like to throw things at you right now. You do the same? Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, like anytime I read out Omega's shit, I think his voice.
Mm-hmm.
Same with Dash.
I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently.
Wholesome relationships are my weakness.
Hey, bro, I feel that like like I just like I'm a real romantic sap at heart. Like I'm a relationship guy. When I love deeply. I love spending quality time with a person. I love physical touch. I do a lot of long distance relationships because I don't like most of the people in my own state. I live in America, but you know, I can safely say, yeah, man, let's go, Edward. I feel that, brother. Like I just like being intimate with someone. That's all it is, you know. And even if it's not physical touch, like even just getting the affection verbally and the words of affirmation from a distance and spending time together doing simple things is all. A lot of people I think out there are very simple and have very simple needs. I just think that a lot of people build up in their head that stuff has to be bigger or better or perfect, and then it gets in the way of things that could be simple, nice, and wholesome. So yeah, I feel you, brother.
That you saying that reminds me of somebody that does think that way, and we've been talking about that person a lot these streams.
No, I feel like, well, I mean, when it comes to relationships, you'll inevitably end up thinking of past ones.
Mm-hmm.
You go that voice that has an effect, so also gotta be careful. True, Scar. Wait, I've got the voice that has that effect? I'm always flattered if someone tells me that, so.
It could have meant that like Scar with the British accent specifically, I think.
No, she said I got the voice, yeah. So I mean, hey, I appreciate that, you know. I get told my voice is calming a lot, but as far as sexy goes, I've only had one person in recent months tell me my natural speaking voice is sexy. I can bring down my voice a little bit when I'm purposefully trying to be sexy. Don't get me wrong, but like anybody could or would. But like it's very. I've only finding in more recent years as I've gotten older that my voice is sounding more attractive to people as a general. Can't say I know about that. I've never been in a relationship. Don't worry, my man. You will be. I promise you. Like, I can tell you right now, I'm 35, man. I've had my fair share. I used to feel terrible. I used to feel lonely. I used to feel rejected all the time by women. I felt like nobody loves me. Nobody wants me. No one would care about me. Why would they want me? I've been engaged twice, married once, divorced. And I've had several more relationships since then. And yeah, like, things haven't quite panned out exactly the way I wanted to yet, but...
My brain, with you specifically saying it that way, my brain was like, what are you, Henry VIII and his 6 wives?
Yeah, man, it's soft and calming, but it has this rasp that just hits. Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you so much, Scar. That actually makes me smile. 29,
because,
brother?
like,
Well, I mean, hey, man. Everyone comes in different times, or maybe there's even something that could be changed. Like, if, jokes aside, I am offering a life coaching service. If you ever want some advice and, you got at least, $30, I don't charge too much because I do like to help people, but I also try to make some income. I'll have it up and running soon. If you would want any advice or help with things, I'd be happy to. Genuinely. I like to help people out. So, because I believe anybody can do it. Anybody can.
You heard what I said before, right?
No, say it again.
I said, what are you, Henry VIII and his 6 wives? Because you said, had you been married twice, divorced one? Or, like, not married twice.
Engaged twice.
But engaged twice, married once, divorced once. And I'm like, so, like, you can just turn that into some sort of rhyme almost, kind of like Henry's is like, divorced, beheaded, survived. Divorced, beheaded, whatever the fuck it was. Divorced, beheaded, died. Divorced, beheaded, survived. That's what it was.
I remember that, yeah. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unusual paintbrush.
I just thought of this. Dash probably has no idea who the fuck Henry VIII
Not at all.
is.
But at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt?
No, I'm not hurt. It's just startled me. That's all. Yeah, I would do the same thing where like I make a like ow sound if I just ran into something or something, even if it didn't actually hurt me. Just the pure shock of it will make me like react that way.
No, I feel that, honestly. British King Henry? Yeah, exactly, Edward.
Yeah, exactly. I know a lot about it because I got really autistic about Six the Musical.
I mean, autistic people tend to really enjoy history too, though. I've noticed that a lot.
Oh yeah, no. Like when I was in middle school, I got really autistic about Marie Antoinette for the same thing because my teacher in middle school showed us a movie about Marie Antoinette, or like some clips of it, and then I watched it on my own. I don't know why, I just got really autistic about her.
Autistic kicks do be that way. The fat electrician in you one.
I don't even... I think, yeah, at the end of the day, she was kind of misunderstood by the end of it. Like, she was in a really bad situation. Like, she most of the time felt like her husband didn't even love her because the guy didn't even consummate the marriage. And like, it took him years before they had sex.
It is a red flag if a man doesn't want to have sex with the woman he loves, I gotta say.
Well, no, it was an arranged marriage in the first place.
Yeah, but like...
But at the same time, the thing was about it is that it was speculated that he was actually gay back then.
And I'll say too, statistically speaking, like... Studies have shown that arranged marriages actually last longer. They actually are much less likely to end in divorce.
Yeah. Well, so you can find some sort of groundwork with it because you're both forced into the situation. It's not just one way or the other most of the time.
Yeah, common ground.
Hmm. Sorry, I should have asked you to hit it for me.
It's not your fault. Your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck.
Is there something on my face?
Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, and then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Mommy? Mommy? Mommy?
That's you.
Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel.
Well, look, at least we get a image or something.
Yeah, we got a man hand.
You're just so wrapped up on they don't want to draw the guy, do they?
We got mommies in the chat. Let's go. Is something wrong?
It's hot. I just didn't expect it.
Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand. But Yuri suddenly holds my wrist.
Wait. For a little longer. It feels really nice.
I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She
The
looks into
blood's
my eyes.
flowing back.
It's an
the
intense
blood's
expression that I
flowing.
recognize from when she reads her books, almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is this the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist, sending tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly, her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago.
So what's happening? My brain is like, just wait.
So,
Hang on. What was my brain even going to? My brain can't even remember what.
that's how most of us men are feeling right now.
I can't even remember what I was just thinking. Actually, like the joke I was about to make.
Well, we got mommy sorries in the chat.
Damn, Dash isn't into this. Damn.
She's not a furry. He can't understand.
Damn. Okay, I see. I'm gonna go into the corner. I gotta wear a fursuit for this man.
I keep telling you, just get a fucking Toriel cosplay and call it a day.
No, I won't do it.
Stop. You know I'm right. Don't deny it, Dash. But nah, like, legitimately, like, this moment, like, yeah, a little tender moment like that with, like, just, like, caressing a woman's face and her grabbing your hand tenderly, like, fuck, that gives you the butterflies. Cute tsundere Bella, yeah. Actually, we call her a tsundere, too.
I'm not gonna do it. I'm just not comfortable wearing a fursuit like that.
I would fuck someone in a fursuit. I would go that line.
I in the fursuit, the other person in the fursuit, I'm never.
If they're in a fursuit, I would fuck them in it. I would only wear the fursuit for them as if it was something they really wanted me to do for them in the bedroom, and they've already like done things that I like to do that I ask for. And I am happy and fine with you being in a fursuit. Sure, Mr. Mersuit boy.
Knew what a fucking mersuit was.
Yeah, I still have to point that out. One of the most naive men in the world I've ever known. He knew what a mersuit and I didn't. Fucking yeah, I will never let you live it down. I will never let you live that down, brother.
Understandably so.
Yuri slowly pulls away.
Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. Probably because she in love. And horny.
As God intended.
I didn't mean to space out.
It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finish filling the night sky with the white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking.
I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results.
Yes, Edward, I agree, but Dash actually does like furries, even if he doesn't want the fursuit part. He's still a furry guy, and likes furries and draws them too, just like I do. Granted, I do not safe for work, but still. I do not safe for work waifus and furries.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now?
Not yet.
It needs to dry. Oh, it's you.
It needs to dry first.
That's true, but won't that take a while?
Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here, then have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before the event starts. Is that okay?
It's totally fine.
Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here.
Phew.
You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit?
No, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done.
I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon.
Ah. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work.
Extra time, huh? Huh?
Abso-fucking-lutely.
Huh?
Yeah.
Not even like a quick 30-minute hour?
I could go for 30 minutes. That's a quickie for me.
Unless you're a two-pump chump, fucking 10 minutes.
I mean, if that's the case, that means either you've got some other problem going on, or you don't jerk it enough to work out the muscles.
Damn. Well.
Yuri thinks to herself.
I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well.
Hello again, Shade. Also, what did I come back to? You came into a lot of horniness, brother. Someone needs Kegel exercise. You know, it can help a little bit, actually, yeah.
Go.
It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker.
No. It's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right?
Yeah.
So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything.
Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment, but that doesn't mean that this is the last time it could happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door.
Thank you very much for having me today. for having her, huh?
Oh my god. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow.
I will. Well then,
Yuri fidgets.
I guess I'll see you tomorrow.
Wait. I kind of say without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted. Because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over or we can go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so...
You're very thoughtful, Jello.
Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. Oh?
I think I kind of like that about you.
Well...
She just got so close to the fucking
Yeah, I know,
screen.
right? How am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to as Yuri suddenly pulls back.
Sayori?
Eh?
Hi, Jello.
Sayori. Just now, we weren't...
It's okay, Jello. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you.
Notice how there's no music? The whole mood just got so awkward.
I'm sorry, but I really have to make... I am already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so... That's fine, right? Of course.
Sayori beams. Excuse me.
Yeah, so... I'll see you tomorrow.
Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves
She
goodbye
fucking
after her.
booked it.
Yeah,
She just
right?
fucking flew off the screen.
Got the flash there. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today.
Wow. I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself.
See what? What are you talking about?
You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri. And how close you got to her. Makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me.
Tears start to fall down Sayori's face.
That's all that matters to me. Oh, why am I feeling this way, Jello? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? Hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear.
Sayori, don't say that.
It's true, Jello. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste so much sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just...
Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain.
But...
Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her.
I'm scared, Jello. I'm really scared.
What are you scared of, Sayori?
I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me.
Sayori?
It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did to myself. Jello. I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And
That's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give to you. Oh, fuck. Oh, why are you gonna give me this choice? Oh, I hate it here. Oh, man. I have been in this position. Oh, this is not fun.
you gotta say what's true to you.
The problem here is that on one hand, if you say I love you, you really gotta fucking mean it.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't, you gotta be honest, not only with yourself but with them. But then, yes, I do. My problem is I know what effect this may have by not saying it, but goddamn it, but like this is one of those.
Oh yeah, no matter what you do, it's gonna have the same effect.
The problem is that the first one leaves you feeling empty and unrequited. The second one will leave you feeling like, oh god, is it my fault? Even though, legitimately speaking, if someone chooses to check out of the game of life, you have to remember that it's never your fault. There's nothing that could have been done to convince that person. If they wanted to check out, they will check out. That's all there is to it. Mm-hmm. But it doesn't mean that you don't feel like shit and might go through some self-blame, even though it's not your fault. And that's not just me talking, that's even just mental health talking. But fine, I know what I'm gonna pick. Always being my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help get things back to the way they were.
I see.
Sayori forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression.
I'm not gonna lie, there's probably gonna be a part of this game that's gonna make you just feel like it's Future Diary, like when Yuki was stuck in that bubble.
Yeah.
Like
sure.
with his dead parents.
I'm sure.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I remember.
Is this what it feels like? Get stabbed in the chest. I should write a poem about this.
Sayori.
It's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? I'm being so selfish. So please. Please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. So that I could get the answer I needed to hear. The other thing, you're also right that I just wanted to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Jello. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So...
Sayori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees.
I cannot scream that loud. I wish I could.
There we go.
Thank you. Thank you.
Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Sayori looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Sayori! I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more that I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm going to give it everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend. And I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day.
Alex is Patron.
Thank you for the head pats, brother. Much love. You have a great night, man. Be well. Good seeing you.
Hey, you ready to get to the dark bit?
Yup. If you picked the I love you, you would have gotten an art of both of them hugging. Oh, wow. Alright. It's the day of the fest. Okay, so first things first, we gotta save. We have not saved at all since we started.
Nope.
Alright, there we go. It's the day of the festival. Oh, give it a stretch, brother. Much love. Be well, Alex. You have a beautiful night. You're
Have a
beautiful.
good
You're a
night.
beautiful man. Oh, of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. And Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the same time. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too.
Oh, lovely. Okay, so that's gonna be the new shit for Starbucks. Lovely. Jello. You're the first one here. Thanks for being early.
That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Excuse me. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. Belba?
Yes. Yeah, sorry. Oh god, what is happening to my tracking?
Yeah,
Oh,
I noticed
God.
that. Yeah.
My face. Oh no. Oh. God, okay.
Bella's a little drunk there.
Okay, there we go.
Beautiful.
I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you.
Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You think that You'd think that on days this important she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. And I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all.
You should take a little responsibility for her, Jello. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know?
Exchange?
Oh. Didn't even realize Monica's words until now. Oh, ah.
Monica, you know about that?
Monica, you're being very literal. Fuck you. Literally, that was literal.
Mm-hmm.
Of course I do. I'm the club president, after all.
But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? That makes me really seem like the bad guy here. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so...
Don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think.
Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that.
Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice.
Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously.
Yeah, I thought so too.
I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Oh, fuck. This is light novel levels of anxiety and panic. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished, it just stops moving. Okay, we're getting creepy, alright. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach.
Jello. What's wrong?
Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to go get Sayori, so...
Ah. Well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay?
I quickly leave the classroom.
Don't strain yourself.
Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not that big of a deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they've always been. That's all she needs, and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? Excuse me. She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing
PSA,
this after all.
you're gonna see some graphic content here in a second, people.
Yeah, well, we've had the pin up there as a warning, so that's a double warning. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in my own house? Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Oh, fuck! Oh, shit. Oh, man. Oh, fuck. God. What the hell? The hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. I can't believe my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession? It has to have been what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship, and I could have prevented this.
Even if, as like a PSA, even if it's not a good idea to feed into somebody like that if you don't feel that way towards them.
No, I do agree.
They might end up even worse than this.
Yeah, I mean, bottom line, like no matter what when someone has these types of mental struggles, there's really not much you can do to make it better. Just at the end of the day, what he was doing was the best he could do, even if he felt like he could have done a little bit more. But bottom line, like it definitely cuts you.
Mm-hmm.
News was coming, Rosie. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I knew I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I could do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. Yeah. I had only one chance, and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. I remember Mark doing some of the retries, because of that, depending on where you save, you could go back, you could reload, and try a different
He
event.
kept trying to save her.
Yeah, exactly. He
But
tried.
that was the whole thing, you couldn't.
He tried doing what was Steins Gate. No matter how many times, he just couldn't save Mayuri. Not the way he was doing it. He had to do something completely different. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. 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 What? Wait, what?
The game kind of resetted itself.
What's up with the text? What? Oh my god! Okay then.
And after that, you can exit the DDLC again.
Click that.
Yep. And then click the files and go to characters.
Oh, she's not even there anymore.
She's been deleted.
Oh my god. The Monica takes up so much space. Must be those knockers.
There's a reason for that.
Yeah, wow, Yuri takes up less space than Natsuki. I wonder if that has something to do with their personalities.
A little bit. Monica has a lot more stuff in her file because of what the game did to her. Oh, music. And then we can go back. And basically, we're in Act 2 of the game now.
Alright, well, I'm not gonna lie, I don't know about you. It's 1 a.m., we're 6 hours in, and we hit Act 2, and we actually hit a good tipping point. Do you want to stop here?
Yeah, I would be fine with that. Because then, the next act is a little bit shorter anyway, because we're reading less poems.
And I'm assuming this loads right from where we left off here, then it's saved because that's changed?
Yeah.
Alright then.
Or, yeah, I think it would either do that or it's gonna force you to. You would have to click, I think, the jumble of letters when we play again.
You want to click it to load in then, just so we can save?
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah.
Then we'll do that. Alright, so we're gonna save here. Oh, yeah. Alright, then yeah, we'll save that there. Alright then. So I guess, yeah, main menu. Alright. Alright, fuck. Fucking shit.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad that we at least like stuck around long enough there to actually get to the intense point, because now when we pick this up again, we'll
I will warn you, Act 2, Natsuki and Yuri act completely different almost. They'll have little changes to their personalities now.
Oh man, that makes me sad, y'all. Damn.
No, don't worry, you might like Yuri's. She gets a little bit more yandere.
Yeah? Yeah.
Yeah.
Got you, Omega. Good thing Bella's cheeky little gremlin while noting this nugget of information. Welcome to Act Dose Shade. I say that as I never played this game. Yeah, not bad. So, alright, so first things first, let's, let me go over to YouTube, because I'm probably going to end the stream on over there. So, I hope you guys enjoyed Doki Lit Club. I hope you had a good time for those of you who are watching. I hope any one of you who are watching here came on over to Twitch. You have a good night too as well, Hot. I'm going to see about who I can raid the people out on Twitch over to. What I am going to say real quick for both sides. I am going to hang out on the Discord server tomorrow with some people. Ow. I'm sure some of my mods and people will be with me as well. Thank you, Zavel. So if anyone wants to hang out, !Discord below in the chat here on Twitch. Feel free to come join and hang out in the public Discord tomorrow. I'm probably just going to hang out, chill, do some drawing, and everything like that. I really need to work on more art. So if anybody wants to hang out, I will probably be there for most of my day. So let's say good night and goodbye to YouTube, and I'll see about who I can raid you guys to. Thursday, we are doing Batman Telltale, and then we've got Battle for Bikini Bottom on Friday, and then on Sunday we have the art tutorial. But if you guys aren't there to tune in for it, we will have a VOD, so there's going to be a lot of tutorials I'm covering for that one for the gang. So much love. Bye, YouTube. Have a good night there.
Bye-bye.
All right.
I'm going to stab a panda.
All right, so let me stop that. Stop, please. Thank you. All right. Now let's see. who we send you guys on over to Twitch. And just make sure that that ended. All right, good. YouTube stream ended fully. And as far as who to send over to YouTube, who do we actually have that's on? You know what? I'll bug Saf tonight. I'll bug Saf tonight. Looks like she's playing Minecraft and she doesn't have too many people with her right now. So I'll ask you guys, hang out with Saf for a little bit. What time tomorrow? Let's say sometime between like 5 and 7 p.m. Eastern time is when I will get on the public Discord tomorrow to hang out. But I'll be there the whole day. Like I'm a night owl, so I'll be up kind of late. So I'll hang out with the community for the day. So please give Saf some love. Give her a follow if you haven't. At the very least, lurk, talk to her a little bit. Have a fun time in her stream with her. She's playing some Minecraft. She could use it. So you all take it easy, gang. Much love, and we'll see you all on Wednesday. And Bella, thank you again so much. It's been a lot of fun.
Yep.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Alright, so rate it out to Saf. Alright, so that's 8 there. Stop streaming.